going on, everybody? Welcome to my Monday Night Live. I hear Jason's live, so that's a bummer. I gotta guess. Jim's in the house.
What up?
What's going on, Jim?
I don't even have you live on. According to mine, you're not live yet. There it goes.
Really?
It's just popping up now.
I got me.
Good.
I got the chat going. We got Nothing Stock, Thompson Zoo.
What's going on?
Warren James.
There's Mike, Donna, David.
What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, I saw Jason was live. He had said, I talked to him earlier today, and he had said something about is anybody going live today? And I was like, well, not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
That was before I had talked to you. And then you said something about it, and I was like, well, go live. Fuck it. Well,
Yeah.
then out of the blue, he just decided to go live just before they went, so it's like, well, what?
He does it real spur of the moment. It's spontaneous, Plus, I doubt he sees my posts before he, does anything.
Yeah, I doubt he looked.
Oh, well. Zach, what's going on?
What's going on, Zach? How you doing, brother?
My dad.
We'll just have the other crew.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, he's got fucking Crawler Baller and Donovan over there tonight, so.
Yeah. That's all right. Couple lives. I don't know how long he's going. I plan on hanging out for a while.
Really? Damn it. Shitty. I just had a blow through on my dab.
Darn.
It sucked the dab right off. Sucked it right through.
Jeez.
Didn't get to burn it. What's going on, Zach? There's Paul Morales.
What's going on, Paul?
Eric. What's going on, man? Well, I'm just getting a buzz on.
Yeah. Just hanging out. I wanted to show everybody the difference in my deadbolt. I'm sure people have seen some shorts and stuff I posted, but I wanted to make a whole new long modification run through video, and I probably will, but used to have this body on it. Used to be this guy.
Right.
With the check.
Lightfoot RC, what up?
That's my pops. My sticker on the side. I dented the fender all up a bunch.
Yep. Animals like that.
I trimmed these fenders just a hair and took the lighter to them just so they're a little softer if the tire does rub. Yeah, this is
like that.
Deadbolt. Yeah, I did it on the passenger side because I figured that's the side you can't see. That's the side you're gonna dent up.
There, see, same thing. Passenger side all chewed up there.
Nothing Stock said he did something that pissed his wife off. Did she get the RC you always wanted for her birthday?
What you do, Alex?
Mm-hmm.
Radioactive. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you. There's Glenn. What's going on, man? Eclectic Electric in the house.
There's Foot's truck with his foot plate.
Nah.
Just for him.
Yes, James, I'm with you. James, my brother. Stone Jim down again. Red Cat Ascent 18 today. Said Nothing Stock. Oh that's what made his wife mad. Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Could have been the 10 scale Red Cat.
Yeah. I tore this thing all the way down, and I spray painted the frame rails like
Right.
metallic blue. And then me and my dad both got silver Endura skid plates.
Dig it.
And I got the red Endura high clearance aluminum links.
Your mom likes the red cats.
Yeah, they were gonna get one, and then they were so back ordered that
Eric's gonna take off. I take it. He said, "I'm bushed. Hope everyone has a great night." All right, Eric. Well,
Thanks for
sleep
stopping
well,
in,
my
man.
friend.
I know you
Thanks for
always
hanging out.
hit bedtime early.
Oh
Thanks,
yeah.
Thanks to my mom, I got this sweet 3D printed roof and sticker to wrap it.
Yeah, that looks really cool, man. I was digging on that.
And it fit perfect.
Glenn says he's torn. There's like 3 live streams going. What's the third one? I know Jason. What's the third?
Shoot, who knows?
Oh, I'm asking Glenn.
I know Nitro Freaks live like every day.
Okay.
Yeah, I painted his helmet to match the frame.
Right.
So it's all red, white, and blue. I put these numbers on the side, but I hope to get.
I changed his head to fit my spirit.
Yeah, that's awesome. Is that the Rocket Lego guy?
It's one of the Lego guys. Actually, this is the wolf head.
Yeah.
Well, there's many Lego wolf heads. That's the one from the monsters, like the werewolf and the mummy and Dracula, that series. This one is he was a drummer, a Lego drummer. He was in a rock band series they came out with. See, and his head is actually different. There's subtle differences between these two. Besides just the color, there's subtle changes in shape and a few different things. So, and then there's other ones too, man. So, yeah, there's all kinds of craziness in Lego. Yeah. Matter of fact, I just got a Muppets animal coming on the way, and I got it for free because I had Amazon points.
Sweet.
Hell yeah. I'm all excited about that one.
I got some numbers in the same font as this with the same style.
No shit.
So I want to get those like an inch big, maybe even 2 inches big on the side.
Right.
Add more blue to the red. I mean, I like the red, but the whole idea is red, white, and blue, and then.
Well, yeah, the way you did your sticker, man, the blue in your sticker there, it's like glows because of the other colors. It's almost like it's electric. Sorry, Glenn.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, I said sorry, Glenn.
Oh, what happened?
Stepping on his eclectic electric.
Oh.
Just kidding. I'm not sorry.
Glenn says,
Mark Santa Maria. What about him?
I think he's live too.
Oh.
Hey,
well. That's all right. I don't really watch him. What's up, Rachel?
I used to, but I haven't watched a lot of his stuff recently. Like I watched the Mud Boss video because I like Dirt Oval, but
yeah, see, nothing he does really pertains to me. Every time I've ever looked at any of his stuff, I've never found him doing any 24th scale. So
yeah, I think he does Traxxas obviously all the time. So he's got TRX4Ms, but he only does Traxxas modifications. Like he got a bunch of stuff from CCXRC and was like, "Whoa, look at all this stuff!" And it's like, dude, there's so much out there for him. He's just kind of a store bought.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, it just doesn't apply to me. I have a couple 10 scales, but I don't even really do anything to modify them. I'm into my 24s. I got 10 scales just so I can run with my friends.
Yeah. Put my bike in. Talking about TRX4Ms, kinda. I was for a second. I pinned the short.
Whoa, you want to talk about 4M? We can do that.
Did you see the new manual shift 2-speed transmission for them.
What's up, Dirk?
Psycho in the house.
In the house. Yes, I did see that one. And from what I read about it, it's pretty much garbage. Plastic gears. It don't even have bearings. It's bushings. Manual the manual shift option is just kind of silly. When everybody and their brother is offering a 2-speed with a servo.
Yeah, I don't mind it because like I don't care that Traxxas made it, but I don't mind the manual shift just because like I don't feel like switching controllers and stuff to have extra servo switches on my transmitter.
No, I
so
get
for me,
that.
and for me, you know, I would do a video of like zooming by in high speed or going real slow in low speed, and you know, so I would have time between, you know, shifting. But I do understand, like, if you comp in or something and want 2 speeds, you want it servo shifted.
You know. Well, anybody does. Nobody wants to crawl up under their truck and throw it into second gear.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether it's full scale or 10th scale or 24 scale, 18. I don't know. I just feel that they fell way short. You know, it's like, oh, come on.
For, like you said, for what it is with the no bearings and the manual, I feel like the price point could have been like $20 cheaper. Like
$20.
Yeah.
Plastic gears, bushings, and manual shift. Yeah, $20.
Yeah.
Plastic case.
And yeah. And I mean, like, they give you a whole motor, and most of the time, like, you don't need that. So you're just upping the price to throw in a motor so that it's easier to drop in. Well, if someone can change a transmission, they can change the motor on a transmission real easily. So I don't know, maybe it's a pain in the ass when you take it apart because of the way it shifts or something, and they're like, we don't want you taking this apart.
Well, then I don't want to be buying your garbage.
Yeah.
Did I say that? Well, I mean, you know, that's like Henry Ford when he first started running his cars, and he's like, well, they'll buy the color I give them. You know, and shit like that, you know. Oh, there's no sense in making options. They'll just take what I give them. Oh, really? Well, then all these other companies came along, and guess what? They gave him options. And so then he had to change his tune. You know, I mean, you can't do that to people. People are not going to take that. And not when there's already options out there. You know, I mean, there are. Matter of fact, I have a TRX4M aftermarket 2-speed servo shifted transmission right over there, sitting in the box.
The
one from Endura or Mias or somebody, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it's Mias makes it.
But yeah, I've got it.
Other videos of them trying to compare, you know, what the difference is. And yeah, I mean, if you have a billet,
it's all aluminum, all metal gears, all bearings.
Yeah,
I mean,
and if you have the ability to have the, you know, servo shift, like, especially for me, my kid, I would like to keep it in low gear when I give it to him, and not have him have the ability to put it in high speed, because he just thrashed this thing. He freaking full trigger everywhere. That's why it's still all dirty, is because he just thrashed the hell out of it. And I was kind of like, man, I wish I could turn down the power. I mean, I think you can, but I was like, dang, you know, having a 2-speed would be kind of nice right now to slow his ass down.
I remember when I was a kid, you know how my parents turned down the power? My dad owned a belt.
Yeah.
Now keep it in first. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Just saying the difference in time.
Yeah. He was having fun. I mean, he's only 9. I just let him thrash it. The trailer wasn't connected, so he wasn't going to, like, break anything. I mean, he was doing some like freaking stoppy wheelie things on the cement that probably aren't good for plastic gears, but it held up. So
Glenn still can't see Dirk. He said, I bet YouTube is just keeping me safe from psychos or something.
yeah, Psycho in his name, he gets edited out.
That's funny. All these. He said, what up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I guess there's a bunch of live tonight, but I figured I'd go live. I want to try to go live a little more often. I just need stuff to wrench on or something to talk about.
Well, what's your favorite rig and why?
Probably my deadbolt because it was my
Why?
first one. Probably my deadbolt here, just because it was when they very first came out.
Right, Alex.
Ago. What do you say?
Alex says, it's funny how dads run faster when the belt pulls through every loop.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like starting the motor, right? You know? Or how's it? It should go more like run.
Run, motherfucker, motherfucker. But yeah, we got them, when they first came out. I think we even ordered it off of Amazon or maybe A-Main. I don't remember. They were like hard to find, and one finally popped up. And
what up, Jeremy? Jeremy Hummel.
What's going on?
Hummel's RC. Hummel's Hobbies.
Yeah. I wonder if he's at work. And I always wanted the red one, so like when I got to build my mom a bug, I ordered her the red thing, red deadbolt. And I told her, right, well, since I'm putting a bug body on it, I get to keep the deadbolt body. And she doesn't care because she wanted the beetle. So yeah,
right.
This is the one that I've modified obviously the most now. It's got a CCXRC Baby Goliath in it.
There you go.
The EMAX. It's got a Power
What up,
Hobby
Jeff?
bumper that
Jeff Walters in the house.
Sweet.
He said, good evening, Denny.
What's going on, Jeff? Magnetic mount. That's about it. I remember when I first got the C10, or my dad did. I bought it for him, and then the deadbolt became mine. For whatever reason, I was like, I just want to modify it. So I chopped the cage and stuff and painted the helmet. And I think I paint markered the links at the time with a bronze or gold paint marker to try to match the helmet.
Okay.
There's even stickers on the inside. If my brother's still here, that's a Camel's hobby shop in, I forget, Grants Pass or somewhere, Medford, Oregon. My brother went to a comp there, and that was before I put a lot of stickers on the outside, but I wanted to sticker it on my RC, so I put it on there. And you can see I put a magnet right over it from my hot glue magnet body mount at the time.
Right.
Colored the lights yellow. Put the electrical tape angry eyes on it just to be different. I forgot who I saw that first done it, and I think they used Sharpie or something. And I was like, man, just a piece of electrical tape, like all you have to do is cut it to shape. And I mean, I instantly did it on the red one too. I was like, well, I want it to look like I got a new paint job, but it's the same car, sort of.
Right.
I mean, it is underneath, but it's just all updated. It's got Amazon special brass knuckles and links, or not links, hex extenders.
I'm with you, James. I punched a hammer. Stone Gym Town, yeah.
All I have in here is my vape.
Hey, whatever works. But I feel you, man. I love all the different, like this is my first rig too. And so all the different things that went through, like I had slit the hood scoop here and bent it up, to let some heat out.
Yeah.
Because this is way back in the beginning when there just wasn't a lot of shit out there, I mean, like there was like the Barrage. That was the only 050 motor out there,
Yeah. I think my
So
brother
we were
still has
cooking
one.
motors and we were cooking shit, and stuff.
Yep.
So I was trying to let out some extra heat, so I had done that. And like this is the stock bumper, and I took the light off of here and I cut that bar off and I put it on
Yeah.
here, screwed it in.
I had done the same thing to this. I forgot where. Or
And
no, I
then
took the.
you can see I
rear
attached
part.
it to the body. It's not even attached to the chassis.
Nice.
And those are some
Yeah, I was
Mias.
wondering, how'd you get the body so low? I mean, I'm just using magnet mounts, but
Well, first off, it's chopped that much. And then I'm running, these are actually Mofo sliders from way back at the beginning. And I just glued a couple of magnets right there. And then these are Tinker
Richie,
Time. These are the
LGRC,
Tinker
what's going on?
magnet mounts
Yeah.
that I screwed right through the body right there. And so it just locks down.
So
That's
did
how
you
it's
have
so
to?
low.
Is the rear hinge modified, or is it just? Is it shorter, or how's it hinged on there? Can't be a
No,
stock deadbolt hinge, can it? They're all
yeah, it's
tall.
stock. Yeah, it's stock.
Oh, yeah. Just seems like since you cut the body so low that it would make the rear end look real jacked up, but it doesn't.
Well, like my shock mounts, you can see are all the way up to the bottom of the hood there.
Yeah.
Just about. And
Mine sits pretty low, but not as low as yours. I mean, I got. Jeez.
and these are double barrels that I've got rubber bands on.
Yeah, I got double barrels on the rear so that it sits. And I got.
Well, this one ended up with double barrels front and back like long time ago, and I never changed them out.
Well, that's like what there was, like you said, when you got them, you're like, well, these are different and something new, and I get more suspension travel, and I'm going to try them out. But like I put these on, and I had to put stock springs on because I wanted it to sit a lot lower, and it, with the double barrels, it was up here, and now it just sinks down. I just got stock in the front, stock
then you got
and everything.
Fury Tech Ultimate. And that's a Nano Beast, the V1 Nano Beast, the very first Mofo Nano Beast.
Nice.
Mofo transmission and all that. There's a. Why do you have a battery in you?
Jeff said your fenders are trimmed too. Did you trim out a lot of the fender or just melt them?
Quite a bit trimmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trimmed way back. But, I mean, hell, I'm there.
Yeah.
These are Mofo aluminums, and then I've got those universal joint axle shafts. So I get quite a bit of turn radius.
With my magnet mount, and
of course I have it all laid back, castered,
Yeah, see, I feel like I should lay my shocks back so I sit lower in the front. But I swear this heavy bumper like pulls the frame rails down because it like you could pull it up a little bit like this where the springs want to be, and it's so heavy this bumper that it makes it sit basically flat.
Well, and then this is the Endura LCG chassis. So it's actually got a little bit of an angle to the skid. So I've actually cut the body like that too. You can see it's been cut at an angle.
Yeah.
That's part of it too.
Is
My
the
baby.
I don't know if you already said, is the front links stretched on that?
Um, Actually, what I've got is deadbolt rear, and then these are C10 front, and then
Yeah.
I've got custom uppers. You can see I made to short. They're shorter so that I lay that hole. That's what I was talking about. How my look at my servo. How the servo is laid back.
Oh, this. Yeah. I thought you were talking about the skid was laid back. But yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that tips that servo back, and it changes your steering angle. You know, so that your pivot point of your steering is that it's laid back, so then you get a lot more caster when you turn.
Try
It
to kind
lays
of
over.
crawl up stuff better. Yeah. See, I want
Well,
to.
yeah, that's it. You know, when you get up like this and you get up on top of a rock, if you could lay that over, well, now you took the top of that rock from the bottom here. Now you pushed it to like here. Now you can kind of get a hold of it. You know,
Yeah. I want to
that's my
stretch mine,
thing.
but I like my front bumper, and if I stretch it, the servo horn's going to hit. So
Hmm.
I would need another. I got a set. Can't really see it
Well, see,
probably.
if you did something like this where you put some C10 lowers and then like well, um you could
Thing is,
try
now
deadbolt uppers.
I'd have to buy a new set of red C10s just to match. Double A's in
Oh
the
yeah. What's up, Aaron? There's Brian
I mean,
Koshner. How you doing, brother?
so go on, Brian. I could have, planned beforehand, but I even kept the Y link. I just went the cheap route and easy kind of because, I mean, it's my favorite rig, but I kind of wanted to keep it not stockish, but it's fairly stock. I mean, it's got high clearance links and some long travel in the back, but besides motor and servo, and wider, obviously, quite a bit wider. There's not a lot to it. Well, I guess it's got overdrive too. There's quite a bit to it.
Brian said, "Evening, you two hooligans." Then Aaron says the master hooligan."
Cardboard says stretch it. I should. I need to get a
I
set of.
see.
Need to go hit up Grizzly Works and get a set of these front bumper mounts, the straight ones. Because then I got to straight mount my bumper, and I still have a little gap right there between the body
Well,
and
yeah,
the.
but see, if you throw some shorter uppers and caster that back, then you wouldn't have to worry about it. That's how I get away with shit like that. Like, well, like on my where are you? There it is. Like a lot of people were having to run the deadbolt front links on the aluminum ripper because of the tightness of that. But
Yeah.
you see where my steering horn is, my servo
Yeah.
horn is? Okay, but the reason for that is because I put in some customs up here and laid that back just enough to make it clear.
Yeah, that's good engineering.
Well, it's just you can play with stuff. I
Yeah,
mean,
I just feel like I'm the cheap, easy way out for me is to get a longer bumper mount.
true. Um,
But then I might end up with. I mean, it's real tight right now, so I could definitely space it out a little bit, just not a whole lot. But I kind of like it being tight because that approach angle. But if
That's
the
what she
front
said.
if the front stretched, then my approach angle would be.
What up, JD?
It would be kind
JD's
of
in
nice
the
to
house.
have it be a longer wheelbase, but the deadbolt does good with the short front lengths on it.
Brian, caster is king. Hell yeah, man. Love messing with that caster. It changes everything. It allows you to get stuff stuffed in there just so. Brian said definitely looks better with the straight bumper extension. Yeah,
The
I agree
G,
with that big time. Yes. Yep.
yeah.
Ow! Setting my rigs down over here and like I've got stuff on top of stuff and tires getting stuck in.
Yeah. I mean, this gave me way
That
too
I do,
clearance.
brother.
I can almost stretch my Gladiator because this gave me a whole bunch of clearance up in there. But
Sure.
I just wanted the. Oh, my body's all screwed up. I just wanted the nice straight out because I wanted to run this Power Hobby bumper. Like I said, I got a little.
Oh
gap
my
in
God, Aaron! Double A day. Just got home from the hospital. His brother visiting his brother in the hospital. Had to have emergency surgery to fuse his neck. Right now, he has no feeling from the waist down. Any prayers would be appreciated. You have all our prayers, brother.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that.
Fuck. Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt, but
No, no worries.
yeah, I know.
Crazy.
I just, dude. Yeah, totally. Aaron. Yeah, positive energy coming your way. He'll come around. I mean, they got. It's amazing what they can do in surgery for all that is messed up with the pharmacological crap nowadays. But surgeons, they know their way around the body. They put my leg back together and I walk. I mean, like when I went in, they were like, well, they told my wife, well, we don't know if he's going to get to keep the leg. They weren't hopeful. So,
Yeah.
Brian, wow, stepdad went to the ER last night. Hospital today had pacemaker. Oh, wow. Wow.
Grief.
Oh, we're getting pounded, people, but hang in there. We're with y'all.
Yeah. Stay positive. Try.
There's no worries. They got this shit. They got this shit these days. But like I say, the surgical end of stuff, they really do have that down. Yes, sir. Looking for a little positivity. That's it, man. We're here for it. We're here to give you some. For sure, man. For sure.
Crazy.
So how are you doing? How are you feeling? Are you stressed? Are you worked up? Or you feeling pretty confident? Or are you talking to Aaron? If I wasn't clear. And Teddy's going, oh, I'm feeling pretty good. Why?
Meh. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, how are you feeling, Daddy? If you're not feeling fine, we're here for you, brother.
Not as bad as these guys.
Well, more than anything, you put that in God's hands. Say your prayer, wrap it up tight, put it in his hands, get back to work, right?
Crazy.
Well, anything else, and then you're doubting God's strength and power, right? I mean, if you're going to say, God, help me with this, and you're going to believe that God can do that, then you either believe it or you're doubting it. I mean, plain and simple.
Yeah,
You know,
especially when you're in that situation.
says he's doing fine. Doctor's optimistic. See, doctor's optimistic. All right, doctor's optimistic. You're in great shape.
Yeah.
Only see what time will do. Yeah, you know. But yeah, if your doctors are optimistic, I mean, that's huge. That's a huge positive on the side.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Like, I mean, not to bring up my shit, but when I had my accident, they were just not optimistic. They were like, we could try to save it. It'd probably just like claw up on you. You'd probably have therapy for a long time to get any movement or use. And I was like, and or you just off. And they're like, yep. And I was like, well, shit. You didn't make that sound real appetizing. Both her elbows and left wrist and nose.
Holy crap!
Oh shit! Ladder accident. Good lord. Prayers to her too. Jeez.
Well, there's a positive to that, JD. As much as I hate to say it, but that's three. Usually, things like this come in threes. That's if there's a positive, man, I hope she's got some good drugs, and I know she's in a lot of pain. Let's hope she's young enough to heal fast.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of breaks right there. Both elbows, left wrist, and her nose. That's probably the worst part for her is nose.
I mean, yeah, that's. I mean, not being able to move your elbows sucks, but not having your nose to breathe and all
Well,
that.
for a guy, a nose is a nothing break.
Yeah.
Other than the hassle it causes you breathing, but no guy is too worried about having a Roman nose and explaining to people
Yeah,
how,
no.
I got my nose broke. Big deal.
Yeah.
A woman don't want no nose broke.
Oh yeah, that's funny because my little sister broke her nose like 5 times, I think.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they were able to keep it straight for her.
I think it looks all right. I mean,
I'm hoping. Yeah, it's just I broke my nose 11 times. Now, I mean, not all of those were serious breaks, but they were all breaks, and it's relatively un-Roman. It's relatively straight, but it's not fun to
yeah,
to do that because what you got to get into her,
yeah.
and you got to. It's just and force everything back into place. It's not fun. So I feel for her. I really, really do. A nose break is just. Thank goodness her nose is straight, Donna says. Yes.
Yeah, my little sisters.
Oh, yeah. She's doing pretty good overall. Gummies have helped her sleep the past week. Yeah, well, at least she has access to that. That's great.
I can imagine trying to sleep with broken everything. I mean, I'd go back to my accident, like, had to prop my arm up on a pillow and, like, couldn't leave my back. And when I did, I was, like, in pain. And, man, so having elbows, you use your elbows and stuff to, like, move around in the bed. And that's rough. Rough times.
Oh, yeah.
Recovery for everybody out there.
Yeah, I just jammed my elbow like 2 months ago. Dead center on the tip of the elbow, right on the edge of a corner of a counter.
Jeez.
And like clearly I chipped something out, everything seems fine and you forget about it and then you lean on it and touch that spot and you're just like you look like fucking Fred Flintstone flying out of that fucking dinosaur, man. Just whoa.
Yeah. Aaron's comment about his brother, that's crazy. I hate when shit's always, could have been caught or should have been seen, because it always gets worse. I mean, I'm sure it's often that people come in are like, I have a tumor, and they're like, you have gas, relax. But you should still check.
Wow,
Like if it's
that's
serious
crazy,
issues
Aaron.
that come to the emergency room or something, they need to be checked out.
Right. Remember when it dawned on me that my dad had a crooked nose? Never even noticed it for most of my childhood, said Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, deviated septums and all kinds of shit. I mean, very few people have a perfectly symmetrical face. I mean, mine's fucked up. Just from shit. My nose is off a little from this and that. Man.
Yep.
Yeah, so everybody, let's remember them all in our prayers. We've got a lot of people needing us.
Yeah.
JD Aaron. Dan said, seems we're all getting old and broke down. A little bit. But, we may not be as good as we once were. But I'm as good once as I ever was.
Jeez, Jeff. You crashed on your property there. Hopefully not out on the road.
Yeah, he was running his 90 around out there. And what was it, Jeff? I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly. What's up, Billy the Kid? Seems like the front wheel, wasn't it like the fender or something jammed in the wheel, Jeff? Or
Oh, I do
something like
remember.
that and took him down, like hard.
I remember hearing about that. I think on the
Yeah, in the chat there. And it was just like, dude, I remember him saying that and thinking, God, I'm so glad he's, so little injury from what it could have been. I mean, boogieing along on a mini bike, and then taking a big tumble. I mean, we aren't little kids anymore.
Yeah. Don't bounce like you used to.
No, I kind of hit and just splat now.
Yeah, thud.
Wrong front tire, oversized catching fender. Okay, flipped him over. Right, that's what I thought. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't get hurt worse, dude. How you feeling from that, by the way? I haven't even asked lately. I'm sorry.
Sore, I think.
Yeah, well, he said he's glad he didn't break his ribs. Man, he totally could have.
Yeah, he said it still hurts earlier.
Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Mini wild.
Cheater rate. Thing's crazy.
Yeah, look at that skid. It's like fucking all super sloped out.
Here, let's do this.
Oh, flat, super flat.
Yeah, that part's way cool.
Yeah, I love how he's got it like this line right here. You can see it's like actually sloped right there.
Oh, nice. Yep.
So your skids, your links, just right into it, nice and smooth. Then you come out of here, off the back end of here, and you're dropping off the back of that. Your links are actually way up there, you can see.
Yeah.
And then they're nicely contoured to just carry you right off into the wheels. Yeah, heavy angles. And then, like, if you look at your uppers, you see here how they step inside. They come off the frame up right here, and then they step inside and then run straight back.
Dang. Way tough.
Yeah, you can see how right up. back here. And then that helps with they don't get into bind of each other.
Crazy. Nice, Dan. Dan got a truck of freedom from Vanquish. Got a VS 410 4 dice.
Dan, nice. Vanquish.
Sweet.
No, Jeff, it did not come with the drive shafts. If you're talking to me. And nothing stock. How is the XT coming? It's not. I haven't gotten back into it, man. I've been busy this weekend. I was kind of busy outside working on the course and just hanging with everybody. Came out. Been working on getting this body done, getting it to fit, because I'm gonna actually end up doing bodies on these for sure. So Billy said all my trucks have bodies. Yeah, this one's gonna have a body too. It's just one of these.
Nice. Yeah.
Same thing as the other one, only it's longer. It has a carrier bearing there. Let's see. So you actually have 3 drive shafts on this thing. Yeah, those rear links on this one are actually 10 millimeters longer than Gladiator length. This one has the Gladiator length, and then that's deadbolt front. But these are Gladiator plus 10 and then deadbolt front. But even with a deadbolt front, you're getting plenty of movement. I mean, obviously I don't have shocks on that, but here on this one, you can see that, you know, plenty of movement, even though it's a deadbolt. And it's just got to do with those links and the way they're shaped out, so you can flex well.
Yeah, it's crazy that he made
shocks.
so long in the rear, so short in the front. Like, why isn't more equal?
Looking for that breakover, you know, so that you can get it up here to the skid.
Yeah.
And once you've reached that point on the skid, well, now it wants to just pull itself over, you know, because you got that sloped skid. So that puts your tires right back here to it, you know. So if you can get your tires on something, you know, you can just kind of pull yourself, boom, and then once you're there, well, just pull right through. Oh shit! My computer went into power saving mode. The screen dimmed down. I'm like, what? And then my power strip turned down to turn the cord on.
Huh. Weird. Jeff says, okay, so the XT comes with carrier and the rest is standard drive shafts. Yes, right?
Yeah, this is the Mini Wild. This is just the Mini Wild standard.
Yeah. He's talking about the one with the carrier bearing.
Now this one, this is the Mini Wild XT.
So
you have front deadbolt, and then you have another front deadbolt drive shaft, and then this ends up, I believe it's the C10 front. Or
okay. I figured you'd want to know
what you end up needing there. Let me put it together. I haven't put the shocks on it, so it keeps dropping out.
I'm gonna go take a Dabaruski. I'll be right back.
It won't go in the hole. There's no hair around it. Oh, there it is. There you go. How far can I go? About that far. Quite a ways. These are the nylon X15s on there, of course. Mofo slow motion pancake. Then I went with the Lizard Pro because I had two of them. I already had one of these set up on this setup, so I just went ahead and because I wanted to build both of these identical so that I could compare them and actually get a true comparison. They are built identically, same shocks, same everything, all the way down the line. The only difference will be their length. So that's why I went ahead and used the Lizard Pro with these. And then just a radio link 4-channel. But yep, these are identical rigs except for your length.
Come on back.
Yeah, Brian is, yeah, exactly, Brian. Billy wrote the Mantis links that he got on his killer chassis from 2FM. Oh, man, what a bummer. You know, you can get those in aluminum now. Yeah, they still make them. He got together with, who is it? He got together with somebody, and they're making them in aluminum for him. I can't remember who's got them. I've got a set around here somewhere. Yeah, you will need, you'll notice I have like a metal drive shaft here and a metal drive shaft here, but then a stock in the middle. And the reason for that is I tried to put a metal one in there and it was just a touch too long, but a stock plastic one fits in just fine. Just cheap. Oh yeah, Jeff, any questions, man? I got your answers. This one's got the 1.3s, those the XHX pins, those 1.3s from Endura. That's what I've got on this one. That's what I'll be running 1.3s and big ones on these. This one, of course, is longer, so yeah.
Storm shit. I wish it would rain here. Jeff says he's having storms, light shows, lightning, I guess.
Yeah, that's what he said. Remy's going to be busy barking at the windows. No problem, Billy. Yeah. What are these? These are the 72 by 28, the XHX pin. If you look at those, each of those pins, it's an X or an H. That's crazy.
Brian wants to try the 1.3 Klingon.
Yeah, those, I've got those around here some damn where. And those are going on too. They are bad motherfucker tires, I'll tell you. Oh, that's what I got them on. I've got them on Beast. And yeah, they're bad tires, man.
Nice.
Aaron's going to take off. All right, Aaron, you have a great one. Thanks for hanging out, man.
See you later, Aaron.
JD, send us the rain. We need it. Come get it. Yeah, I think the Klingons are 72s. Hey, Lachlan, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Lachlan, I need to get you in touch with Nate. RC Remedy, Nate Chalarski. We need to figure out how to get you guys together. He's got something he wants to get to you. So we need to get you guys together. Doesn't Jason have your address, I believe? I hope. If not, can you get it to him again and then I can get it to Nate? 1.0 Klingons, yeah. I would like to get some smaller ones too. Wow. Couple minutes. Then the pin. Right. Yeah, the Klingons are like 72. Let me grab them. Okay, he's got the address and email. Awesome. So yeah, these are the Klingons. And they're actually 70. They have a tread pattern similar to the Rupture.
Yeah. This reminds me of an ATV tire. I don't know why.
Yeah, these are 70 and these are 72.
So do these, though.
Well, let's see those.
These are the Trail Warriors.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I love my Trail Warriors.
I don't know why, like the sidewall. I mean, I like it, but it reminds me of a side-by-side tire.
Okay. We'll catch you later, Paul.
Paul's taking off. See you later. Is that rig 4-wheel steer or no?
Mm-mm. Nope. The 9th set of stripes.
Nice.
The V1. These are the number 9. The first set I got.
Sweet.
Ah, Billy, that thing is a beast. Yep, the beast.
Yep.
With beast driving. This was my original Gladiator that I got from Jason, Billy. You've seen this rig before. Jeff likes the rainbow rims. Yeah, me too. Brian said, hell yeah, Trail Warriors and Mud Bosses rule. Yeah, mine are right down here in my tire case.
Yeah, I want to. I just glued them. They're just glued onto axial rims. I forgot what they're called now.
Uh-huh.
The B-17 Betty ones. They just come black. And they're glued on, but I think I could pry them off. Like, I didn't do it well. Because I'd like to reuse the tires and get some new, like, brass rims for this guy.
Okay.
I like these tires, so I don't think you can get them anymore. So I'd hate to buy new rims and have to get all new tires, which...
You can't get Trail Warriors anymore?
Not that I know of. The last couple times I looked, it said sold out, and Power Hobby never, like, remakes things once it says sold out. Yeah, because, I mean, these are real light, but I do have... Can't even see it, probably.
Well, that's a bummer, man. Glad I got my set.
I got the press-in brass rings that fit the stock rims.
Right.
You know, before they had all these brass upgrades and stuff.
Sure.
So got those in there. Those are only like 9 grams a piece, though. Yours are all nice and black. Mine are so brown and dirty. Yeah, I like them. I had them on my Deadbolt for a long time when it had this green body on it. And those were my first set of like big tires. Man, I felt like I could go over freaking anything. Man, those rims.
Yeah. I remember when these came out.
Rims, but I need a set of those rims, but in black, so they look like these.
These are actually the very first set of rims that Maz put out.
Really? They look just like these. I mean, not just, but pretty close.
And then these are the Power Hobby Mud Boss.
Yeah.
Jeff said, okay, Brian, I got Mud Bosses recently. I know. Brian said, you can get them still. I believe I've seen them on eBay recently.
Well, on
Jeff said, I
eBay,
ordered a couple. Should be here this week.
you can always find stuff. I don't think you can find them on Power Hobbies anymore. I mean, I haven't checked recently, but
Brian said, just looked them up. They have Trail Warriors.
on Power Hobbies, I might have to buy
On
another
Power
set.
Hobby or where at, Brian?
I mean, I was kind of wanting to maybe get some LGRP tires, but I want to
Power
get those.
Hobby on eBay. Okay.
Oh yeah, well, they must have some sets because I haven't checked online. Because with these rims not being real heavy, and I mean this whole truck's not real heavy. It doesn't have, the only brass it has is a brass steering servo horn.
Horn? What? Oh,
Yeah, the servo horn's the only brass on this whole truck. So I got the foams in here, and they're not. I wish I took the foams out because they're not real squishy. I wish because they work pretty good, but I can tell I'm just like on the top of the tread.
So that's a Klingon. That is a rupture.
Gee, I wonder who got the idea first.
The rupture.
There's probably some obviously real life size off road tire like that they got.
Yeah, these are J Concepts. So I'm pretty sure that they took the design from an actual tire out there, and then Endura said, "Hey, let's just make it bigger."
Brian says he looked and they have them. Dang. So
Brian said the Ruptures are sold out. Yeah.
Trail Warriors were cheap when I got them, and there wasn't that many tires, and I thought I want a big tire, and I want this and that, and like I said,
Well, they were the big boy for a minute when they came out. They were the big tire.
Yeah. Because I think they say 62, but like next to 64, they're real close. Can't hold both my rigs up. So
these are those megalithic.
The ones say 64 and the ones say 62, but they're like the same size. So yeah, I want to get. I think it's like shit. I don't remember the grippers. I want to get the Trio Type B in blue, and then I'm going to get the LGRP grippers on this.
Oh, I've got a set of those. I haven't even put them on rims yet.
But if I could, I'd like to get either another set of these, or if I can unglue them, I'll buy a set. But if I can unglue them and remount them to a good set of brass beadlocks, I think this thing will perform real well. This is the rig that I got the Grizzly Works LCG V3 kit in. It's printed real pretty. I was having trouble. You can kind of see my ESC is floating a little bit.
Yeah.
I was having trouble because I mounted the ESC like basically as far back as I could. Like how there's a gap right there.
Yeah.
There's a gap right in here. I had it real far back and my battery like barely fit. And I thought, well, the point of this is to like get the weight forward and my battery doesn't reach. So why don't I just re-sticky tape the ESC as forward as I could get it with it still? I mean, it's got like maybe a quarter of an inch of overlap on the tray there.
Yep.
On this side, probably not.
Yeah, me too, Brian. The Hobby Soul Mudslingers. I want to grab a set of those.
But now the battery reaches just fine, and I can,
Yep.
more weight forward. But yeah, this thing's awesome. The stock body mount fits right in. There's, I'm not even using. You can see. Well, you can't see because the battery shadow. I mean, it's supposed to be an LCG kit, and there's all those holes right there, and I got my shocks down on the frame. So I'm not even taking advantage of it. I am on the rear. I got them up on the lowest, most forward. But yeah, with these big tires, and I didn't cut the fenders at all. And because they're not super wide, these rims and tires, I can get, good flex, and it's like still doesn't rub the tire. Or doesn't rub the fender.
Right. Yep.
So I mean, it's like lift kitted, but on the ground it probably sits like that, and I still have.
Yeah.
In the back.
Yeah, I try to set mine up to. They sit about half travel, so they're like they could squat about half the travel, and they could go up about half the travel.
Interior keeps falling out. I think I showed it when I did it. I put a different driver head in mine.
Yep.
And then he's packing heat.
Oh, okay.
Got a big revolver in the center console.
I see it there now. Yeah.
A little toy gun that I paint markered up to. I mean, you can't even see it. Can't even see it in the car or anything ever, but unless you really show it, it's
It's
but
there.
These are normally held in with two-sided tape. I just put Velcro on mine so it can come in and out, which has kind of been a pain because it likes to come in and out. Yeah, Brian, I didn't really feel like, everyone cuts the fenders, and I probably will someday. But, with these, I forget what they're called, the B17 Betty rims, you can see it's not real wide. They're like barely wider than a stock rim. So I didn't like put them out real far to like gain a lot of clearance or anything. So I was like, man, I want to run these big tires, and I'd swear with it up there. I mean, I could move it up there and show you, but with the spring any higher, it rubs, and it really creates a flappy sound on this. Plus, the one side, you can see I got it all taped on. This whole fender, from I guess me pulling off the body, or maybe from it rubbing, or both, is split like all the way down to here. So I just have it taped in place. Yeah, and then because I have it lift kitted, you can kind of see a gap between my rock slider here and my body. But I figure, a real step and stuff isn't like always super tucked up. I mean, from any angle it looks fine, but it's supposed to sit down in there. I just have it too lifted. Plus, I think I have the body mount lifted, not as low as it could go. So one of these days I'll trim the fenders and lower it all.
Oh, check this out. Brian said, have you guys seen Headhunters on Etsy?
Yeah.
Make some cool little detailed heads for the deadbolt. Huh.
Yeah. They make a cool bearded guy with a helmet on, and Yeah, I've seen him.
So Brian
thought-
said, little heads, killer beards
I thought-
like Denny.
Yeah, I thought for a while he closed down or something was unavailable or just sold out. Are those all the? Oh no, those are just different sizes. Are the ones?
No,
in the
they're
mid-
all different tires, but if you look at the tread,
Yeah,
they're
all-
essentially the same.
Are the
Essentially.
ones in the middle right there the LGRP ones?
No. Oh yeah, you're right. These are the Trench Kings. Yep.
Yeah. See, I like those ones too, but they're real similar to what I got, which would be cool. But I kind of wanted a different look for it.
That's that
Yeah.
Endura.
Yeah, that's what I'm running on my deadbolt now. They're called like the all-terrain or some shit.
This is
But on
the
the-
Trepador.
On the 10th scale, they're called the King Trekker. That pattern that has like the
All-terrain AT.
yeah all-terrain.
And then that's a Scrambler.
See, I know people like scramblers, but I hear that they're hard to mount or they don't mount up. On
I've
certain rims.
never had any issues with my Scramblers. I've mounted them on a few
Really?
different rims. And then this is the Trepador, right? Yeah, the Trepador. And then I also have a Boom TPD around here somewhere.
It's all blown out. You can't see nothing. But on here, see, these are the same Endura tires for
Mhm.
1.9 size. Can't hardly see because the glare is too bad. But on here, they're called King Trekkers.
Yeah.
So, I always call the little ones the King Trekkers, but they're the same thing. I got my 10th scale deadbolt that matches basically my little deadbolt, but obviously different color schemes. Some gold Endura 1.9s, deep dish. And then I'm running yellow Endura crawler springs. I think they're 90 millimeter for 90 millimeter. Because I just have them on the stock springs. And then yellow D-rings to match. I yellowed out the eyeballs a little bit. Can't see because of glare.
Yeah, this looks badass, man. That green looks good.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's your lighting or what.
Well, there's a little dollar. It's definitely flaky and metallic.
No, it looks good. That's not a stock color, is it?
Yeah, this is the version 1 Deadbolt SCX.
Ah.
It just
I
says
don't remember
SCX.
it being looking that good.
Now I think now they're olive, or they had
Me
no.
too, Dirk. Dirk said he still wants to get a 10th deadbolt someday. Me too.
But see, now they're on like SCX 10.2 and 10.3. This is just SCX 10.
JD said he tore sidewalls on Scramblers. That was his only issue.
Yeah, see, I've heard that.
Brian said, cool to see a giant deadbolt.
I got some yellow paracord, and then I think if I take that off, yeah, it'll fall. In the bag back here, my brother gave me a Proline. Shit, which way is it? A Proline bag, and it's got a yellow strap in it, like a toe strap.
Yeah, that looks great, man. I love it. That is a nice job on that one.
Oh, I found some shock light mounts and a light kit with amber lights, and I want to put some amber underglow on it, like yellow.
Right.
I think it would. I mean, I feel like it would illuminate the body a lot, which might not be a good thing, but I think it'll look really cool if I had bright yellow lights under that thing. My brother's got some lights. There's a local guy that makes underglow lights that plug into the balance lead of your like 2S LiPo. That way you don't have to like run it through ESC, and then you can plug them in or out or have a switch or whatever.
Okay.
I want to ask him because he's got some blue lights under his that are really freaking bright, awesome. And there's only like two main lights that light up his whole thing. Psycho, I'm currently changing my Ultron into something different. Why? Because the Ultron is ugly. I don't like that body. I mean, I like weird trucks. I don't really like electric vehicles, but if the Cybertruck was like a Chevy or something, I'm sure it'd be more popular.
But not bulletproof.
Yeah. I seen some shit that some parent was like, look, you need to get the Cybertruck so your kids can put magnets on it and play. And someone's like, every car has metal doors. Magnets will stick to it. To every car. They're not
Matter of
special.
fact, I don't know if they'll stick to the Cybertruck. Ain't it stainless?
Yeah, but they showed a video of it doing it. But yeah. And I just thought with that perfect stainless, you're going to have a bunch of magnet scratches all over your car.
Well, if it's stainless, then magnets shouldn't stick to it.
Yeah. Well, they stuck, so I don't know what it is.
Well, then it's crappy stainless.
Yeah.
It's Chinese crap stainless. That's what it is.
Probably,
if a magnet stuck to it.
It's probably a real thin sheet of stainless over some freaking regular metal.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, but if the magnet stuck and they claim to be stainless, it's like a gold-plated chain. It's gold-plated.
Right. There's a micron thin coating of gold over there.
Yeah.
Don't sneeze too heavily over it. Blow it off.
Yeah.
That's that gold that turns your skin green when you wear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yuckies.
Can't afford it right now. I'm missing the comments. I still want to get a 1/10 deadbolt someday. Well, Dirk, if I ever sell this one, I'll let you know.
Oh, sure.
I don't know if you like green and gold. I've been really wanting to fund another RC build by selling one of the ones I have, but I just don't run my 10 scale very often. I have like space in the yard, and my dad has a killer one, and it's just like we always grab the little ones. We always grab the TRX 4Ms. Like the big ones are just like run over everything we have. Like nothing's a challenge. Like
Secondhand RC, what's up, man?
hey, it's my second hand.
Okay, man, I'll check it. Billy said green is my favorite color.
Yeah, I got a hell of a deal on that. I mean, I'd hate to get rid of it. My dad actually bought it for me, so I'd have to like ask him first. Plus, then like he'd have a 10 scale and then no one to play with, so and he doesn't want to get rid of his. It was a gift. It's all patriotic wrapped and shit.
Sure,
so,
man.
Probably won't sell it anytime soon, but
You just got to find some places to go. I mean,
yeah,
it's tough, but I've been working here at the house, out at the root cellar, and then out back at the fire or the railroad bed. You know, just we've been putting in an hour here and an hour there working at it.
JD Deadbolt is my second favorite SCX10 next to the CJ7. Yeah, I mean the CJ7, that's like a brand new one too. That's gnarly. I remember watching the CCXRC video on the newer Deadbolt, and he was kind of just like, it's an okay for a beginner. And I mean, like, mine. Let's see if I can't back the couple here. Yeah, you got the good one. Mine, so that's a 12.3 or something wheelbase, or 11. I don't remember now. Someone's got to know. What's Jim's RC there's wheelbase?
I don't know.
But this one, the original Deadbolt, is shorter. So if I want new links, it's going to stretch it way out. And then, like, the servo's already hitting the hitting the frame
Yeah,
almost on the.
it's probably 12.3 because
Yeah, I
it's
forgot
just a
what it
little
is.
over
This
my
one's
12-inch
this one's some
ruler.
weird size, and I can't even find links
Yeah,
for it.
Billy, it's a kick-ass Jeep, man. I got to get my WSRC seatbelt in there and put my driver in his co-pilot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't really put any seatbelts on here. I could color mine yellow. I got Sparkos on mine.
Well, the Jeep, it's set up with an actual interior. You got
Yeah,
footwells and the whole deal. I've actually already fit a 10th scale guy in there for my Lemmy.
nice.
And I got Cliff Burton.
If that's a 12.3, I think this one's like a 12 or something weird where it's like just barely shorter or quite a bit shorter. I don't remember exactly. Archer, shh. My dog's over here whining. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Shush. I'm not talking to you.
Brian said CJ7, another one that was sold out forever after release. Yeah. I got one straight away early. Billy got TRX4, Red Cat Gen 7 Pro, Danchi Ridge Rock. Hell yeah, man. Secondhand, super lucky around here with trails everywhere for 10th and 6th. Now, secondhand, if I'm wrong, aren't you here in Michigan? I thought you were here in Michigan.
Secondhand, I thought he was on the East Coast somewhere.
Okay, maybe I'm mistaken.
Someone newer was from the East Coast. I can't remember everybody though.
Burton lives. Yeah. Where is he? He's around here. There he is. Where are you at?
I feel like there could be such a bigger market if like a lot more RCs had interiors and you could like switch out the guys, and like if I had a 3D printer, I'd work on interiors and people, like different drivers, different heads, girls, that's what I'd want to pursue. Because I've always wanted, like, I like this guy's head, the deadbolt head with the motorcycle type helmet. Or it looks
PA
like
near Gettysburg. Okay.
Yeah. Billy
Thanks, JD.
from Pennsylvania, Ohio area.
Yeah, see, that's a full guy. That's a full Lego guy in there.
Yeah, I like the way he did that. But even for the 24s, like, the Jeep Gladiator comes with an interior. At least you could change the head. Like, I had to go find a head and cut his neck off.
Yeah, I melted the driver from underneath with a lighter once it became malleable. Then I used a metal screwdriver shaft. Well, the butt of one of my drivers, like this, to shape that into a bucket. Then I put you see, this is just masking tape. I use a lot of masking tape for this kind of shit. And I went, because as you're pushing that down, it tears. It always tears.
Yeah.
But, I just pushed it into basically the bucket shape I wanted, then wrapped it in masking tape. Then I went inside and I coated all of that with super glue. Got super glue all over the inside of that bucket. And then I just threw fucking baking soda at it.
Yeah.
And then you let it all get good and hard and then check it. And okay, I missed a spot there and I missed a spot, and you can get it all done. Boom, you're done. I mean, you smooth all that in before you throw that baking soda in, and it just makes a nice smooth plastic surface is what it does. And so that's how I made that seat bucket for him to sit in.
Yeah, that's awesome. Because otherwise you have to like take his legs off and just
right. Yeah. Yeah, I just got a piece of double-sided tape. He's stuck in there. I can yank him out. Whatever.
Yeah, because
That's all.
those headhunter guys, he like, you know, sculpts them out of clay and then molds them and then, you know, like hand paints each one. They're freaking
True.
awesome. Like that's what I'd want to do is like have them all painted and ready to go. Have blank ones for other people, you know, that want to paint their own. So you just cut out the front where the servo hit there, huh?
Yeah, I had it actually hot glued to the front of the servo, so it sat like that, and you really almost didn't even notice it at first, you know. But it fell off during the comp, and I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere. I lost it. I gotta fix the shock too. That's why that spring is stuck to the magnet up here. The shock.
Yeah, JD said that's a great idea. Yeah, I used that super glue and baking soda to build my mom's bug too. That's
Yeah.
I know
Oh.
you've done it a lot, but I seen it in some craft thing. It's supposed to be super strong bond, and you know you can like sand it and paint it and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, like that. So this was a Jeep, the JLU. I chopped it and maneuvered everything, reshaped it. But you can see that's hard. That's glue.
Yeah.
Okay. And I sanded that, smoothed it. I originally planned on painting it, but I needed to throw this body on here for a comp that I went to up to Derek's, and I just did what I did. I just threw some Sharpie to it and whatnot, and everybody liked it so much the way it sits. I was like, oh, fuck it, it's just gonna stay like that.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Everybody liked it. Fine, I'll leave her.
The kid showed me. I'm gonna go do another Dabaruski. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna do one right here.
I gotta go over there.
That's all good, man. If you would like me to be off screen, I can do that. I didn't even think. I'm sorry. Yeah, super glue and baking soda, man. It becomes plastic. You know, try not to like have thick super glue. You know, try to keep it as thin as you can, because if you got a gob of super glue and you throw baking soda at it, sure, it'll harden on the outside and you'll have a chewy center. And it'll stay that way for a while. So you know, you're best to do layers. You know, put in a layer, drop in your super glue, put in another layer if you need to. You know, that kind of thing. You know how it goes, JD. What else can we do? Did you see these, Billy? The aluminum rippers?
I want a
I bet
T-Rex
Billy the
4M
kid
ripper.
did. I bet Billy the kid didn't see these.
Didn't I just see who has swing arms for the TRX 4M? I just saw someone came out with them, I thought.
The tube chassis you see here, Billy, is all machined from one piece of billet aluminum. And then the plates screw into place. This hood took 5 hours to machine it out of one piece of aluminum. And the grill, that's a machine. The bumper is all one piece machine. But yeah, this whole tube chassis is all one piece.
Thing's a freaking unit. Plus some machined aluminum axle housings.
Yep. The isokinetics. It's on here. Look at that steering angle.
Those are the Mias ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna put the X15s on here, but you know, I mean, it's a Mias rig, and I wanted to run these axles, so it only seemed kind of obvious that, well, you know,
On there.
that's a double cardan joint right there.
Are those the Proline big bore shocks?
Sure are.
Nice.
And these are the short ones in the front, and these are the long ones in the back.
Nice. Yeah, they look
Proline, big bore.
they look nice and beefy like the rest of it.
Yeah, you know, it just all kind of that you know, when you look at this whole picture, it looks like it all meant to go together, right? You know, like if you ran across a rig in, you know, the real world and it looked like this, yeah, that's what it should look like.
Yeah, Billy Kid said he likes how the axle matches the bumper and shit. Yeah, it's all made by the same
company,
so
yeah.
it's, you know, it's all the same deal. The aluminum is like the same aluminum, and then is that the one you had the panels powder coated, or is that one you traded the panels?
Let's see. Yes, I took a silver one and had it done all in blue. Then I took the panels and put them on this silver one, and then the blue chassis got silver panels that went to Jason. I had a red one. I took the black panels, put them on the orange chassis, and took the silver panels off the orange chassis, put them with that red chassis, sent it over to the guy that did the blue, and he color matched those silvers to red to match that chassis perfectly, and that went to Andy.
Yeah, he's got the red Baron, he calls it, right?
Yeah. This is Whiplash.
Nice. See, like a couple of like different, really cool heads to fit on there would be awesome.
Yeah, I haven't figured what I'm going to do with the interior yet. You know, I mean, there's a guy out there that does a Cheech and Chong, and I mean, the whole interior is completely redone. You know, the clothing and the way they're sitting there and the heads, and it's all perfect. But too many people, I think, you know, everybody and their brother's gone and got it. It's like, you know, it suits me, but yeah, well, when 49 people show up with the same thing, never mind.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. I'll figure something out. I don't know.
I'd be tempted to take the heads off and just paint them and like try to put a Mia sticker on the helmet, or like give them chrome visors so it matches the aluminum or something.
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah. You always have cool drivers.
I could do something like that. Yeah. I mean, I got mini me here.
Yeah, there you go. My mom used some 18th display, like model display people, and she cut hers up.
Yeah.
And she did hers, and I think she repainted her lady's hair gray. I just put all my kids' Lego away, but I got like the raccoon, I got a stormtrooper, I got Thanos. I thought would be cool in here because he's like blue purple kind of match.
Well, see, and then I found Animal, the Muppets Animal, the drum player. Yeah. I found the Lego Animal Muppet.
Nice.
And I was on Amazon and just looking, and lo and behold, I had points. So I actually was able to order him up for free. So he's on his way, and I'll have him in a couple days. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have Animal drive Whiplash.
There you go.
I don't know. We'll see, you know. Jason Earl, love it here in the Poconos. Rocks everywhere.
Sweet.
Yes, Jason, I'm with you. We're going to get on the Stone Jim time again. Wagon.
I just did, but I gotta go refill my water, and it's like on the way, so I might as well, right?
Yeah. Is this a big enough dab? It's dabalicious. This is actually multiple dabs. I won't waste it and do all that at once. It's just silly, and sometimes I do, but that would work. All right, let's start. Well, that was about a third of it. That was my favorite. Hell yeah, Jason always was my favorite. He was the only one I could relate to, really. So yeah, whenever I have this running this rig, I always hear Metallica Whiplash in my head. You're acting like a maniac! Whiplash! You know, he's up in the pool. Watch this. Look at that, Denny.
Damn.
That strong enough for you? That's a Mofo Black Label 2.0, people. Is that slow enough for you? That's a Mofo Nanobam in there. And a standard mount transmission, so it's all tucked down nice and tight. Look at that. It's right up inside, back up in there. Can't even see it. It's so tight and tiny. Brushless. Yes, those wheels are turning.
JD
And
said
then,
the two old guys. JD said the two old guys were his favorite. Two old grumpy guys from. See, man, I want lights. What lights are those? What lights are the ones in the front? The headlights.
these?
Yeah.
That's the Mias light kit. It comes with these two lights that go with this. And then it comes with the roll bar. I mean, the light bar.
I wonder if I can make them fit in a deadbolt.
Now, the thing with these lights, though, is I had to put in a switch. It's what I use is a thing called Apex from a company called Apex. I can show you, and it's just a little tiny chip, you know, and you plug it in line with your lights, so that you can then turn them on and off. So I'm running this on my FlySky GT5, and I've just got that 3-position switch right there. Right here. So I can just turn them on and off right here.
I like those Halo ones that Kev has and everything, but
these are like a super bright yellow.
Yeah, I like that color wise.
And they're big. See how big that is? The glass like fills that hole.
That's why I feel like they probably wouldn't just fit in here very well.
Oh,
Those are
well, that
sweet,
what they
though.
would do is they would like fill that whole light bulb
Yeah.
on the
Do they?
deadbolt.
Do those lights fit the nylon ripper?
Yes. Yeah,
And
I have the same kit on my, well, I'm going to. I haven't built. I've got another. See, bought a plastic one to build before I got this, but I hadn't gotten to it yet. And then I got this, so it was like, well, I'll build that later
yeah,
because I wanted to build this now because this is just too cool.
yeah. Brian
Dan
says
said, I'm starting to think I might not ever get my rippers. Oh man, I hope that's not the case, Dan. I honestly don't know anything about it. I mean, other than
yeah, that would
yeah.
suck. Brian said he likes the light bar, and yeah, it has to be switched. The light bar is super cool.
Yeah, the
I
light
like.
bar, you don't have to switch it. It's built into it so that you can just keep double
Yeah,
tapping the button and you get all these different light functions.
I know there's some pod lights for the TRX4M. There's like a 5 of them. I wonder if I could take this off, and since I have a roof, maybe put some pod lights on, because I'd like a nice clean install of these running, lights to work.
We'll
But
catch you later, Jeff. Sleep well, man.
I think I have the fog lights plugged in still. Yeah.
Right, Brian. Yeah, you have to switch the headlights, but the light bar has the full function just by pressing the button, double tapping your button.
Yeah, see, by putting the LCG kit in here, I lost the fog lights on here because I liked how the V2 electronics had the switch for the lights. Because I'd like headlights in this one too. And those might fit this a little better since it's a Jeep, kind of. And this would look really sweet with that color light, I think. Better than the other ones. I wonder how big around they are.
These?
Yeah.
I can measure.
I don't have any way to measure mine. You'd have to measure a stock Jeep too for me.
I can do that.
Glad you're here. Because even if they're a little bigger and I had to trim out a little bit, I mean, shit, that would be the perfect light for this Jeep. I'd have to figure out tail lights or something too. Jason Earl says look like 5mm. See, I don't think the
Actually, they're more like 9.
9. Damn, I was hoping like 5 or 6, because this has got to only be 5 or 6. If that's 9, these seem small. Because I know Sliding Sideways, Kev, he uses those halo lights in these too, in the Jeeps all the time, and they look all right. But you just have to like hot glue them in. I want like solidly mounted lights. Brian says, "Too bad Shapeways is gone." Yeah, that sucks. I never had that big of a budget to like shop that hardcore, but every time I like want something, people are like, "Oh yeah, they used to make this," or you can look on Etsy or eBay and they might still have them. But one of these days, talking about money, the good news I have, there's been some bummer news. I just recently applied to A Main Hobbies in Chico. I called today to check in on my application. It's for online order filling, but I could take my lunch break at the freaking crawler course or the dirt oval track or something.
So that sticker measures somewhere around 7 or 8.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, that's not too bad of a difference. I mean, you can make it a little larger.
I think he can make it fit just fine.
Ryan, I've always had glued in light buckets and used 3M LEDs.
Yeah, this would work.
CPCAN makes a light bucket kit for the JLU. You can make work for that.
These would work.
So, yeah, those I like the color of those and the brightness. But Ryan, what you use the 3mm LEDs? Do you get a kit from somewhere? Like, which is there colors? Because I like the color of those lights Jim had from the Mias ones. I just think with the tan kind of desert look of this, tan and black, those nice bright yellow headlights would look freaking awesome. But if I could get, some like natural white, I mean, I know real Jeeps have like LED headlights, but I want the like natural white look or that bright yellow. Because with this one, I kind of like that the fog lights are blue, even though I have the fog light buckets Sharpie gold. That's kind of like the extra hint of color there. On this one, they're Sharpie black, so you can't hardly see the fog light hole. I was thinking about doing that on this or wiping that out and making it blue, but I think the blue would be too light. I would want a dark blue.
Oh, fucking A.
Jason, do they just like plug into a 24 scale or like lights I have to wire? Because I can't solder. I'd like the yellow ones, like I said, but even if I had like blue fog lights in this one, because these are like the bright white, but if I had like bright blue, or if I could use the bright blue LEDs as rock lights, that'd be fucking awesome, because that would be super killer to like light up my blue frame with some blue rock lights under here. That'd be sick. If you're serious, I can trade you some stickers, some of my stickers. Oh, Brian, just buy the LEDs with LED caps already. Solder them up. I can't solder.
You can't. Oh.
Bucket lights are usually 3D printed. So I think he said you can make the JLU one work for the Gladiator. It's like close enough. He solders his by regular white. Use what? Markers? Yeah.
Well, maybe we could work something out, figure out what you needed, and then solder them up and send them to you.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can't solder that well. It'd be nice, if it just had the axial type light plug or whatever, not even axial, but the little light plug, so I could just plug them in. And then, like, for this, I really like some yellow fog lights, but I need a light extension because I moved my ESC back. Even though I moved it as forward as I can, the lights are way not. So I need an extension for some yellow fog lights on this guy.
There's a crimp tool.
I mean, if you could make me a set of like yellow extended wire lights that just plug in to the ESC, I could pay money, not this month, but turn that off.
Oh, I could hook you up a set of lights, Denny. I'm not going to charge you nothing. We'll sit down and discuss what you want. I have a whole drawer of stuff. When I buy my lights, I found them on Amazon. It's 60 or 70 lights I get at a time. And there's 6 or 7 different, I think it's 60, because I think there's 6 different colors,
Yeah.
and then you get 10 bulbs of each color.
Oh, nice.
You know, so I've got like blue and red and green and yellow and
Yeah.
gold and white, and then I've got a whole pack of the warm white lights, and then I've got like every kind of plug that you can need. I've got,
Yeah.
you know,
I just didn't know, like, on the stock lights. I don't have
Look
one.
at that.
On the stock lights, isn't there some little thing in line on one side? Or does it matter that much?
What's that?
Jason said he just didn't have the Jeep. I would just need it. It's, it's probably only like 1.5 inches or 2 inches long. I probably need like 4-inch long wires to be able to plug into my Jeep and have enough to
Oh, I know, Brian just got done organizing hundreds of screws. Totally. Yeah, as far as lights go on that, just you and I will sit down and talk about it one day. I could whip you something up while we FaceTime, dude.
Yeah, all right.
Because I have all of the original stocks. I've got the Deadbolt, the Jeep, the C10, the Gladiator, the Bronco, and the Axe. I have all of them in stock form.
Yeah.
So as far as like, you want me to set you up a set of lights, I could do that based off of stock dimensions and whatnot. I mean, I bought reels of wire. So I have like 7 different colors of wire.
Nice.
Yeah. Just like I did with everything else. Like I have a whole one of those, the little bins, the drawers. I have one of those set up just with screws. So I have pan heads, socket heads. I've got pan head and socket head stainless, and then the black oxide, and then I have all the different sizes, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12. Then I went and found these other screws. They're Phillips head because I can't find them in hex, but I've got 14, 16, 18, and 20 in the 1.4.
Nice.
So it's like,
oh, my shit's gone.
I knew I was going to do a lot of custom stuff. So right at the beginning, I started looking for stuff like that. Okay, send me 100 of those screws. Send me 100 of those screws. Send me 100 of those screws.
Yeah, it was like real early. Cardboard Crawlers that was on here earlier when he hooked me up with the LCG kit for the Gladiator. He sent me. It looks like the one that Maz sells, the box, set of screws and O-rings and wheel nuts and all that stuff. He put like extra stock shocks, which I used a pair on here because I had paint markered my stock shocks gold, and I wanted one of those. Except I went to close it like the 3rd time I ever opened it, and the thing fell, and I closed it too hard, and it broke. So now mine is held shut with a rubber band. But yeah, I used a stock pair of black shocks on here. I kind of wanted blue shocks, but I like the back that has the double barrel with the red and the gold and the black. So they kind of match. They both have fake reservoirs on them.
Oh, Billy, it's worse now, boy.
You look at the crimp tool and set, like I said, Brian.
Oh boy, is this worse?
How can you crimp these little tiny LEDs and not have like a huge connection? And then how do I get the wires into the plug-in side? Like that's the problem. Is I need.
I told you it's worse. Billy says, "I've never seen so many parts as Jim has. It's crazy. I thought I had a lot."
Shit, yeah.
Worse.
I got like a couple drawers full, and me and my dad are like, "Where are we gonna put all this shit?" Like, I got stuff in my closet. I got stuff, behind me. I got bodies hanging on the walls, and we got them in the kitchen, dining room area.
Here, Jason.
And it's like, I think we have a lot, and then I see some other people's RC room that it's just like floor to ceiling, and there's this kind and that kind, and boats and planes, and I'm like, yep, the addiction is real. Once you start, it's just like it keeps accumulating. Yeah, parts and parts and parts and RCs and models and tools and
I suppose it's better than a crack house, right?
yeah, shit. I mean, that's like, both my brothers have Harleys and they want new, taller handlebars and different pegs and different foot controls. And it's like chrome this or blacked out that, or, friggin' stickers for it or custom license plate. Shit adds up fast. And it's like any hobby you do, you can spend a lot of money.
Oh, tell me, I used to have all 4 Harleys. I had a Sporty, I had a 1200 Sporty. It was a 2000 custom, yeah, 1200 custom. I had the Dyna Street Bob.
Yeah, sorry.
Then I had a Heritage Classic Softail, and then I had an Ultra Classic, the big cruiser, the bagger.
Yeah. My dad really wants one of the newer Indians. Those are freaking sweet. We watch them flat track race too, and it's like always Indian. I mean, it's pretty much only Indian and Harley in the like real flat tracks. There's like Yamahas and stuff, dirt bikes that race too in different classes. But man, those Indians, the flat track ones, look so goddamn sweet. Like, and they sound close to a Harley. They still got V twins, but just something different, and it's still American made. And you can buy a new, like, nice Indian for probably 10 grand less than a comparable Harley. I mean,
They got that. Okay, I hadn't even looked into them.
Yeah,
I'm totally with you there, Jason Earl. I like to have everything I need to make what I want. That's it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to.
The LED comes with the wire leads on it already. How long are the wire leads? I guess I need to look into it because I do have some crimping stuff in the garage, but I just can't imagine doing it with any kind of precision on these little tiny thin wires. I remember I bought some LEDs once to put in the hinge lid of my Suburban, like on the inside on the bottom facing down. I put some really bright LEDs so that when I opened it at night and my interior lights came on, those came on. And like car LEDs, it said like 4 cars, and I swear it had the same gauge wires as this little tiny like 14 gauge or whatever it is. What the hell is all that fancy doodads?
Well, see, you would hook one wire in here. See? And then you could hook one wire in here. And then you can bring them together and have it where you want. Or if you were having to crimp or solder or whatever.
Yeah, that's pretty handy.
I mean, I'm not saying this would necessarily help you.
Yeah.
This is just that I have that I picked up along the way that is helpful when doing wiring.
Yeah.
You can release it here and you can move it where you want. It's ratcheted, but it locks, so it won't come back open.
Pretty nifty stuff. Yeah. LEDs don't draw too much current no matter what the use. Okay. Bought solder sticks.
Jason found them and he was like, wow. And I'm like, yeah, I got to order a set. I don't even know if I'll ever use them, but I got to order a set.
Yeah.
That's not it. That's not it. Where'd it go? It was here. Now it's gone. This is one of my more used tools for soldering.
Yeah, secondhand. You just got that. I feel like even with that, I still need. I mean, even with that, you still need one hand to hold the soldering gun and one hand to hold the solder. So it's still, I'm a hand short.
I know.
I need an automatic, hot glue gun solder.
You need like a wire welder only for soldering.
Yeah, something I can just
like if you could hold it and then like tap a trigger that would feed wire down, solder down.
Put the two wires in, put it in there and go, and they'd be soldered.
The hell is that get like a well, this is solder.
Oh,
it's a little bit of solder.
Oh. Looked like a friggin' big old needle or something for a second.
So if you had like some solder that was this thin and you had a way of like you could press a button that would feed it.
Yeah.
And you had a soldering iron and you could just press a button that would feed it a little bit up to the solder.
Like a hot glue gun, the tip's real hot so it melts at the very end and you just like squeeze a trigger and it feeds a little bit.
Yeah, well, hot glue gun ain't.
What's going on, John?
What's up, John? Well, like in a case like this, like you could have your you set your two wires, and get a little flux on each one. Get them together and put some flux on. Then you could just dip your iron into the solder, get some solder on it, and then touch, and they're soldered. Oh, I left my truck on. And it was protesting. You're not paying us any attention.
Not much.
I'm going to try and do this. Ouch. I'm kind of see that.
Jason sent me something on Facebook. Nice. Like a solder thing or light kit or what? Something cool, obviously.
Oh. I recovered, sort of.
Yep.
There we go.
How many do we have watching? 20. No way. Thanks all for watching again.
Hey guys, thanks for hanging out.
Let's watch Jim crawl for a second. Then I'll show some other RCs of mine.
Tripping over my Jeep.
Or if any of you, I tagged my latest short today with my TRX4M on the top of the comments. If you wanted to watch that and had any ideas or any questions about my filming techniques or ideas or editing or how I think of songs or anything like that, watch it. Let me know what you think. If you have any questions. Brian just threw away about 40 1.4 Allen wrenches. Like the ones you get that come with stuff, Brian. All the little tiny L wrenches that add up everywhere. I think we have like 2 extra in each of our kit from everything.
I collect them.
Yeah, and then I probably have a bunch.
I have
like,
hundreds.
bottom of the drawer. I'm surprised you didn't turn them into high clearance links or steering links or something, Brian.
That's my plan, to do something with them. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make something happen with them.
Cut the bend off and then have a straight piece for something. Second hand. Bedtime. Got to get up at 4 a.m. Second hand. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I'm glad you hung out this long.
Man.
I'll probably be on for another while.
Damn it.
Out
What a
tonight.
way to abuse an aluminum ripper, eh?
I'm glad you come and
Gotta watch
check out
the
my
truck
channel.
and not the screen.
Yeah.
There it is. Am I even watching now? Trying to see what my. Hang on, let me adjust this again.
So, Jim, your plan is to drape a bunch of cement coated cloth straight over the 2x4s?
Well, you see, like there's a line drawn on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get an idea. So I'll cut that one off there. Then that one will get cut off there. This one, you can see there's a line. I'll probably cut somewhere around here. These two were cut. Whoa!
Jason taking off. Later, Jason Earl. Thanks for stopping in, man.
Hey, thanks, Earl. We'll catch you later, Jason. There's another one right here. And so, like at this point, I have one running across straight, 2x4 across there, then across to this between the two at that height.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have a level of plywood at this level, and it will be contoured like on the outer edges to give shape to my mountain and whatnot. And like on top of those, there will be shaped platforms that'll be on top of each of these, so that as you drape that sheet onto it, you're going to start getting shape to everything. Yep. And then like as you come around to here, so between these two here, you'll actually see inside the mountain from this point of view.
Yeah.
And then so your mountain will run, like those will be peaks of the mountain. And like so you'll have a ridge run between these two.
Yeah.
And then there will be a ridge between this one and that one. But then between that peak and that peak, you'll have a valley. Now, what did you say?
What's going to keep the ridge up? Like,
well, because it's fabric draped from one platform there and one platform here. So just like, you know,
a natural curve of the, you're just going to have the natural curve of the cloth kind of be your hillside.
Well, yeah, you're going to drape a whole sheet. I mean, you never built a blanket fort when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Okay, same concept, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, same.
I was just thinking because the way Reactive did it, you know, he got a lot more bumps.
Well, the way he did it, he did everything on solid. So he carved solid foam and made a mountain. Yeah. Then he put the fabric over it.
Yeah.
Well, I want hollow. I want to actually be like, I'm going to have an elevator over here. So like you'll come up here onto the mountain, and right about here, you would drive into this old wooden shack, and then it'll just go down inside. There's going to be a cave right over here. And so you'll drive in. That's why there's going to be that level right here. You'll be able to drive around and come on down all the way down. When you come around here, there's going to be a tunnel right here that you will go in, like a cave. And then, of course, like I said, this will all be wide open from this perspective. So you would come in that cave right there. There'll be another cave that comes out over there.
Yeah.
So, you would be able to exit the mountain from inside, cut across.
Just curious on the ridge line and the cloth, without having much under it, you're going to get a kind of smooth hillsides compared to lumpy.
Well, no, I had, like I said, okay, see, this line right here denotes this line. So from here, you're going to have a piece of plywood that runs out and around. So that will create an edge that, that cloth comes down. That's going to drape off of that edge. At this point, it'll follow this line over there. See, so that's going to run and that'll create another line in the fabric and so on. When you have your platform up here, I'm not just putting a square piece of plywood up here and calling it good. It's going to have shape and contour. Same with that one and so on. So each of these platforms will create shape to the cloth, and then you'll have, like I said, multiple levels inside, and where those are, they will give you an edge to that fabric as well. Like running here between those two, you're going to have a dry wash that's going to run up. So that platform will be up there and that platform will be up there, and it's going to drop off. It'll come out 2 feet from there and drop straight off. And then this one's going to be a foot this way and drop straight off. So you're going to have a channel or a valley that's going to run all the way up to about 7 feet up there.
Nice.
And it's just going to be like a dry wash in a mountain, with rocks and whatnot.
I really want to build taller stuff outside. Like we have this old hill,
something like that.
Yeah, we had this old hill of dirt, just pile of dirt, and we put it on top of this like lavender bush stuff. It was kind of small, but we knew it kind of spread out. And we played on it for a long time. Like I have lots of old videos of me and my brothers and everybody on it and making different trails up the sides of it and stuff. And man, that whole bush came all the way up through all of the dirt and is like just covered the entire hill. Like we can't crawl on it anywhere now. It sucks. So like my crawler course now is like a hole in the ground, and then I elevated a little bit out of it. So it's like I have like maybe 4 truck heights of elevation change. Like, I can crawl up like one level and another level and another level, or go up 2 or 3 levels at a time. But I want like a nice, like you said, yours is going to be like 7 foot tall. I want like a real nice, long uphill trail crawl. And we have a hillside in the back that I started doing that. But the problem is every time I film on it, there's a big trailer in the trailer park right behind it. So you see like an old bathroom window and trailer side and chain link fence in the background.
Yeah, I totally hear you, man. It just kind of like spoils the whole mood there,
Got my drag car out. It's freaking dusty up here. I really want to. I've been looking at rally tires. Look how dusty this thing is. It's in my closet. One of my old original stickers. It's still got a Hoonigan sticker because they used to be cool. But I've been looking at either short course tires, because that's about the same size, the rear drag tire, It's about the same size as like a short course truck, but then the front has like these real small ones and like real tucked in. So I'd have to cut the wheel well. But I want to get some like short course or rally RC tires for this thing and make it like a dirt oval, freaking old school, dirt bomber. I'll probably take the wing off just because that's like straight drag car. Maybe put like a flat one or what I could make it out of, like a NASCAR.
What do you mean a flat one?
Like a one that goes straight up like this, like the NASCAR little. I don't think I could like flip this around to face it up. Plus that'd be like this tall.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now.
If I could get a piece of something and make a little flat, or even a piece of aluminum. That way.
Well, what about like some Lexan? Like, dude, I get all kinds of Lexan from packaging, you know?
Yeah. Trying to think of what I have that I could use. But yeah, this thing just sits in my closet and does nothing lately. And it's got a sweet brushless motor. I found a slipper clutch. Right now it's got a slipper eliminator and like super high gears. I even got gold, orangey gold wheel nuts for it. But because I took a Sharpie and all the silver trim, I
Right.
Sharpied it gold, so all the window trim is gold. Even the fog lights kind of in the grill, gold. Got a Hoonigan plate because again they once were cool. But yeah, I want to turn this into a dirt bomber because it'd be wicked fast. And my Stampede that I have that I used to bash and do the dirt oval and stuff with, that's broken. And this still runs, it still works. It just needs like a different slipper clutch and some different tires and cut the body out and be a rally car. Probably have to cut the front bumper quite a bit.
Wait, you're gonna turn your drag car into a rally car?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Because they make this is a team associated DR10. They make a SR10 that's a dirt oval car. So I could probably just get those dirt oval tires and they would fit right in because I think the front's a little skinnier even on the dirt oval tires.
Ouch.
And then they also make a rally car so I could get like straight rally tires, but I think the dirt oval tires would be kind of cool. A little less rim showing and a lot more like, tire. Because I like, I want it to still kind of fill the rear real well. Obviously, I could like raise the body up too quite a bit. Right now, it's like slammed. But yeah. Whenever I get those tires,
the camera. Oh no, we're fucked.
Crash, you did?
Not yet.
Psycho's still here. What's going on, Psycho?
I'm gonna be fucked. I can't get out of this. Nope. Ah, crashed. I was watching the camera. I couldn't see where I was going. Oof. I fell down there. We'll go back. We'll start over. Try again.
Plant some ivy up the fence. What? What are you talking about? Mom, what are you talking about? Plant ivy on Jim's course? zoning out, watching Jim crawl through his caves. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna order up them dirt oval tires. I think probably since they'll be most likely to fit. And then if it works, I mean, because right now it's way crazy geared. If it works, then I'll get a new slipper clutch. You know, as long as it's somewhat doable. Because it was more geared stock. The only reason I won't put the stock one back in is because I'm not sure if I know where all the parts to it were. Because I changed the gears, like, me and my dad. We changed the gears probably like 4 times. We'd go like 2 teeth here and be like, yeah, we could go more. 2 more teeth and be like, we could probably go more than that. So we go 2 more teeth. Okay, that one's good. And then we'd switch to the other, you know, the pinion instead of the spur or whatever. Oh, you know, 2 teeth here. Oh, that didn't change it very much. Let's go 2 more teeth. Okay, that's good. And then, you know, when you're racing in list rules, you have to run 2S. So stock, it was like super geared for like 3S. So on 2S, it was just like
Don't hit the wolves.
It's a 3300 kV, you know, brushless, and now it's fast as shit. But like playing on the dirt oval, I would definitely having a locked up slipper, and you know, I want to say, I don't remember if I locked the rear end or not. I might have to loosen up the rear end and unlock the diff. I think I put real thick fluid in it. But I think with grippier tires and stuff, it'd still be fun to bomb around. I don't really plan on jumping it a whole lot because I don't want to like just bash it, but I'm sure I'll crash it. And I got hard like landscape inner rails on my oval track, on our oval track. So if I hit those, this body's gonna definitely crack because it's not that great. No, Billy Kid. It's a Team Associated DR10. Yeah, the 18 scale drag car is cool. Maybe it was the full size drag car. That that guy that does the Motorhead. I can't think of his name. The super
Lemmy.
animated. Who?
Lemmy.
No,
That's the ace of
that's
spades.
the real Motorhead. The guy that RC animates with the motor block head. He uses the Losi drag car. He's got God, I can't think of who's driving it now.
There it is.
John Wick. He's got John Wick driving that Losi drag
Oh,
car.
you talking about Danny Hewin?
Yeah. God, I couldn't think of that guy's
Okay.
name.
I wasn't paying attention to exactly what you were talking about at first.
Yeah. No, I know you heard Motorhead, and yeah, you were correct, but not about what I was talking about.
Actually, he did Lemmy in a pickup.
Yeah.
I fell off. What can I do? There it is. Maybe. Oh, now I'm fucked. Wow, look at that. I can pull out of that.
Yeah, Billy, the Losi no preps are super cool, but unless you're running like your own rules, they're too fast or too something for like an RTR. So then you have to basically strip all the guts out of it to make it super fast in like a higher class. And then, you know, you're still going to have to like tweak the setup and modify some chassis and, you know.
Oh, there we go. They weren't in the right place.
I mean, you can get the
That's
kit
my
for
excuse.
like the DR10M with the mid motor setup.
See, look at that.
You can buy that kit for like under $200 now, and you know, still put a fast motor in it if that's the way you want to go, or anything like that. Plus, you know, they still fit same bodies, unless you like the Losi look and the lights and all that stuff. My brother has one; they're super cool. The Losi one. he got a different Camaro body for it, and then screwed up the paint, but he still has the stock. Oh, my light just died on me. Still has the stock body all nice and pretty. I think he crashed it like once with it. I think the blue one. No, I don't remember. Yeah, me and my dad both got these DR10s like when the no prep was real popular, and my local hobby shop had a group of guys that let me point the camera up here. Had a group of guys that list raced every like I think it was every month on the second Saturday or something like that. And so we just wanted to do the RTR, and we looked at the rules, and it could be an RTR, you know, a DR10 or a RTR slash, which they like came out with the drag slash like halfway through like our first year of doing it.
My battery died. Nah.
Womp womp. What battery do you run in that?
Oh, that's a Mofo.
Oh, nice.
Mofo 3S.
Oh, 3S? Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like the 3S rig, but don't you have to be brushless?
Oh, yeah. This is brushless. This is the Mofo
Yeah.
um,
Saying
Nano Bam.
don't you have to have a brushless to run 3S or at least a Mofo?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, like.
Yeah. I know you've ran a Mofo motor on 3S.
Oh, yeah.
Sometime. On one of the lives a long time ago.
Yeah, I've run Torque Beasts, like a Torque Beast 3. I've run on 3S. You know, I mean, I wouldn't get it too hot.
Yeah.
But you know, the Torque Beast, well, all of the X series motors, all of his X series motors will run 3S, no problem.
Yeah.
So, you know, those are all brushed. Boy, that's a motor. Huh?
Then you get some real wheel speed.
Oh, well, or real super. I mean, just for brushed, you're going to see some amazing speed or some amazing torque that you just aren't going to believe. That's because the magnets are so powerful. And then the windings, he did them just so for his specs, you know. And yeah, it's a badass motor. All of them. The Torque Beast, the Buzzsaw, the Big Block, the Torque Beast 180.
Yeah.
They're all really badass.
But yeah, me and my dad, he has the green one of these. He got it first. My brother actually bought it for him. And yeah, we were on the list, and like I said, everyone was running like a modified from a slash truck into a slash dragster before they came out with it, and that was considered an RTR. Well, they were just like blowing our doors off, and I don't know what it is.
Brian.
ESC or maybe our gearing was wrong or what it was. But this DR10 has this really bad lag. You know, on a drag race, the light turns green and you want to go, and everyone would jump out like a car length on ours because ours would go bah and take off, and usually like wheelie over backwards because in our class for a while we weren't allowed to run wheelie bars in the RTR class just to make it more hard, I guess, or interesting because a lot of people. I mean, I got up to third on the list for a month, I think, mostly because every guy I raced was just like flipping over backwards, and my little bit of hesitation was like allowing me to like get out just in front of them before they were like slamming, you know, slapping way down hard and not being able to go forward. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, it started getting when the drag slashes came out, like the next month everyone had one and they were just stupid fast and they were using the launch control.
I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah, they were just using the launch control and stuff. And I mean, the DR10 here, it says on the hood 3300 kV, and I think the Valenian is what, like a 35 or I don't remember exactly, but the, you know, super awesome transmission, the trans gear, or the trans brake, whatever you want to call it. They were just killing us, and it was like they were also all running like there was no battery limit, so they were running the like $200-$300 like super drag race batteries that they used in their like super no prep, 80-mile-per-hour rigs. They would just swap the battery into their freaking drag slash and just blow our doors off because we were using like Z, Amazon special 2 for $32 or whatever, and they were like 120 C discharge rate, and I forgot how many milliamp, but 3,200 or 5,000 or something. Still a pretty big battery, but they were using like these little tiny packs that were 250 C discharge rate, and it's all a 2S. You can't run not a 2S, but they overcharge them or whatever they do to make them super awesome, or they would add a capacitor somewhere, and it's like, well, it's not RTR anymore, and they're like, well, I didn't change the chassis or anything, I just added electronics. There's the rules were real shady, so me and my dad stopped going, and then they're like, oh, what, you guys need to come back out, you're all part of the group, and we're like, you guys are just blowing our doors off. I mean, like I said, I went from third for like a month or so to like eventually more people got drag slashes. There was like a full 10 people, and me and my dad were like 8th or 9th, 10th all the time. Usually only because like someone wouldn't show up and we wouldn't be all the way last, or someone would like break and then we would like move up a spot. But yeah, I just got too many crazy rules. It's fun. We used to drag race ourselves. We needed a light system, like Traxxas makes a little just on light that you can drag race with. We needed one of those because just saying 1, 2, 3, go doesn't work. Yeah, lag for the win. It's like turbo lag. I mean, it would like go out about a foot, and then just like all the power would kick on. And a lot of times, because you had a little bit of rolling, you just like haze the tires, and it would just like sometimes hook and go, or haze the tires a little bit and then hook and go. But a lot of people were just doing wheelies straight off the back, and like the drag slash will wheelie hard, especially with no wheelie bar. Like when the class had that, people were like, because there's no rules on adding weight, people were adding like pounds of weight to the front end to try to not wheelie, and it's like, good grief, man. Like that's, I don't know. I thought it was just an RTR class where you're supposed to just, I mean, we changed the gearing, but that was all. The differential fluid, I wanted to lock up my rear end a little more, and that was actually an issue because then I just would get squirrely a lot on both tires instead of one tire, where I could, one tire kind of ends up ballooning out or losing the grip. You can almost steer into it a little bit or let out a hair and then like re-grip. But when both tires light up, it's just like whoosh, spins you right around. So there was a few times like off the start, I'd go out that foot and just like 180 because it just seemed like both tires would light up and I couldn't control it at all. It was fun though. It was definitely fun. I'd like to dirt oval race now. I don't know if I would be very competitive driving with one hand, but like I keep up with my dad and brother out here, and they're driving, two hands, same track, same amount of practice. Troy in the house, what's going on? Yeah, bullshitting about RC, man. I just was showing my super dusty DR10 that I want to turn into a dirt oval car. I want to get like nice big numbers for the side, big old flag. I got a flag sticker I could put on the hood or the roof, the same one that I got. Oh, right here, I got another one of those, so I could, make it look like an old school stock car or whatever. I don't know if he lost Jim or if he just closed his camera down. Heard the other guys talking about the Jefferson State Jaguars.
I'm here.
All right. That's cool, bro. I don't remember when that is, but Yeah, that'd be super awesome. Now that I have a car, we might be able to go up there. That's a fucking long drive.
There you go.
No, Billy, I want to get the. So this is the Team
Ooh,
Associated,
there you go.
drag race car.
Boom.
What do you got? Thunder and Lightning outside. Sweet. So Team Associated makes a dirt oval car. So they have dirt oval tires that are like similar in size. Not the front ones. I'm gonna have to cut out the front and lift the body. I'm pretty sure it's like almost as low as it can go. And then I'm definitely gonna have to like cut off this front bumper. I'd like to find maybe a
Wow.
yeah, you're getting tons of it. Earlier I thought your power went out or something and you were lighting candles in the background. I couldn't see it.
No.
I don't know if soloing out will see it a whole lot better. Man, I wish it would freaking rain here and be thundery here. It's hot as shit outside. But yeah, I want to dirt oval this car because we got a small dirt oval in the backyard and we don't drag race anymore. Like I said, it was fun.
Wow. There we go.
The guys that used to do the stuff like every month, I think he sold his timing setup to someone else that was gonna set it up, and then they went to a different location, but people ended up not showing up, so they were just like, well, nobody's showing up, we're not gonna do this. So it's like he bought it for nothing. But yeah, there's some big thunder clouds out over the mountains here today, but it was just hot and kind of barely cloudy over right where I'm at. Billy, I did one time put my Stampede. I'm gonna take you out of solo. I took my Stampede monster truck tires and put it on my on my drag race car, and I think I had slash tires on the front, like short course slash tires on the front, and monster truck Stampede, like the wide talons or whatever they're called on the back. Man, that thing. I mean, if there was like a dirt drag strip around here, I could have cut the body to make that fit. That's what I was thinking. Short course wheels and tires because I would gain some lift. I wouldn't be bottoming out so much. And we got a set of those I could like chuck on there to see if they work, if they're worth it. But anyways, yeah, when I put those Stampede tires on there, I mean, it's geared way bad. And like I said, it stuttered. And in the dirt, it just spin you out and stuff. But like I could go around the track kind of slow, but I want to make it where I can like really, have videos of it sliding around the turns and all that good stuff. Why is my chat on here not going down? All these are see dinged on it. It's here. Oh. 89 in Cottonwood? I don't think it's that cold here yet. 99 at my mom's house in Kansas. Mom, you got any thunderstorms like that or not tonight? Excuse me. Troy, I do have a Novel track kind of nearby at A Main Hobbies in Chico. I'm like 45 minutes away from there. I'd really like to get like a Mud Boss or like an SR, like the Team Associated dirt oval car that looks like the Monte Carlo or whatever. I'd like to get one of those and do like a RTR dirt oval race, like series. I think I seen on Facebook they were trying to do it or they were gonna start doing it like once a month or something and have like a point series. And their tracks like covered part of their like warehouse. Like I don't know if you've seen the videos. It's super awesome. I recently applied for a job there. It'd be a 45-minute commute, but I'd get super awesome benefits like being able to like take my RC and play at lunch and man, like film and all that good stuff while I'm at work. I mean, I wouldn't film while I'm at work, but yeah, I thought that'd be a super sweet job. I seen they were hiring, so I called them today and left my name and number. And yeah, I'll call them every week until I hear a no. But yeah, so they have a dirt oval, and they used to have a bigger one at like the fairgrounds, and I don't know if they still do or if they shut that whole track down. Yeah, Troy, the new big old headquarters in Chico. That's like 45 minutes from where I live. Yeah, the I've seen just videos of it. I'd like to go check it out and take my RCs because they have a sweet indoor crawler course. Like, and I think they said they weren't going to allow tent scale on it because it's, you know, the way it's made. It's like real rocks and stuff. But I would take like every one of my crawlers there and like film all day just to do it. That would be super awesome. Yeah, Troy, I wish I was a little bit closer. Like, I got another hobby shop in Reading, and it's more like a little local type one. And it's, it seems like it's like a 25-minute drive. So we always just go there. And the roads, like all the way to A Main, are like, the reason it takes so long is because they're like 55 miles an hour, unless you take I-5 and like cut over, and that just like adds extra time, anyways, that you're not really saving anything. So yeah, it kind of sucks that I have like this big awesome hobby shop that's like right there. I just recently got a car that gets decent gas mileage. That's why I applied for the job there. But man, I feel like I'd go there a lot more if it was only like 30 minutes away. I would just be like, oh, I could do that real fast. I could do that. But like 45, it's like 50 minutes, I think, if you Google Maps it. So it's like, that's like an hour long drive. It's hot. I don't have air conditioning. Like, nah. I'd want to buy parts. I don't have money for that.
Yeah, it is kind of self torture when you can't afford it. You go
Yeah.
in.
But the cool thing about having like their, amain.com headquarters for the West Coast, like 45 minutes away, is I get like 2 day shipping. So not, I don't even have to pay extra for shipping. I can order stuff on there and it'll be here like 2 days, like pretty much no matter what.
Hell yeah. Now, see, I order a lot from them.
From Amain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there's a warehouse over closer to you in some other state, isn't there? South Carolina or no? No. Shit, I don't know where it's at. They have another one somewhere else, and I don't know why I
I
said South
order from
Carolina.
Amain and they send it to me.
Yeah. You have to look next time if it says Chico, California, or other one. Yeah, Troy. There's been times like when my mom wanted an RC, I was like, "Well, you can just send me the money, and I'll drive there right now and pick it up and mail it to you, and you won't have to wait." And she was like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And just gave me a reason I wanted to go there and look at stuff anyways, and see the new store and take a crawler and play on there because it doesn't. I don't think it costs anything if you're just gonna go like crawl. I know you can rent stuff and like play on the track. That'd be fun.
Oh, dude, I got so many rigs that I would need to test on their track.
Yeah, yeah.
I was counting yesterday, and yeah, I'm not exactly sure, but it's over 40.
Dang. Yeah, I'd like another TRX4M crawler wise. Just because I like my Deadbolt and I like my Gladiator, so I feel like I have like the wheelbase is covered. I have two different styles, one kind of extra wide and low and extreme, and the Jeep just sort of looks like a lifted Jeep, really, with a nice front bumper on it. Like it's not It's not too extreme. It's more of my trail looking realistic truck. But I'd want to get a white Bronco TRX4M and put like the big high lift or high lift, the high trail tires on it, and make it like a monster Bronco, and have another. Because my Defender's cool, but that's like a trail rig, like it. And now with the trailer, like they'll probably never come off. I'll probably tow that around everywhere I go.
All right.
Plus, I found that bike for it, so I like the whole look of it. I want to find a good 18th scale, like motocross looking gas can to put in there, because they all look like military ones, and I want like a motocross looking one.
Okay.
There's probably 3D printed something somewhere. I'm sure I could find it.
I'm sure.
I want to say I saw a 24th scale one, but I think that'd be way too small on there. And it was part of a kit. Like I would have had to spend like $20 to get the one little thing out of it that I wanted.
Right.
But I've been trying to think of what else I could put in there, like besides getting another like toy motorcycle and like taking the tires off and putting it in there. Or I was trying to think of motocrossy stuff. I'm thinking a ramp, maybe, on the bottom somewhere.
Okay. Where are you gonna put the ramp?
In the trailer.
Oh, I got you. Right. No. Sorry. Excuse me. No, when you said ramp, I'm thinking Travis Pastrana. Troy said for an hour drive, he'd spend every Sunday there.
Yeah. Okay. See, doesn't even want to come off. But yeah, I really like this thing. Man, my light's dead. I really like this thing with the bike in it and stuff. God, it's so dark in here now, and my light's dead.
Oh no!
I put a super one-handed metal.
There you go.
And then on the other side.
Now what? Where did you get that bike? Where did that come from?
That is a Adventure Time or something from Walmart.
Okay.
And it was Adventure Time on the thing, but it's a Mahita.
Mizo.
Yeah, there you go. Mahitio, however you pronounce that.
I think it's Maiso. Mizo.
It's an actual licensed. Can't turn it the right way.
Yeah.
Kawasaki KLR.
Okay.
It's not just like a super generic bike. Like there's some detail on the motor, and I threw some dust on there to try to make it look like it was actually ridden. But yeah, I like the tan.
Bringing it home from the showroom.
Yeah, I think there was like an orange or red dirt bike, and then my dad got a Harley.
Where was that at? Like at Walmart?
Yeah, Walmart.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you said that.
This Kawasaki one was only like $4.
Oh no shit.
And then you can't see because it's dark. So like how toys are mounted in the box?
Yeah.
With a screw sometimes through the plastic. Well, there was a little plastic like stand that held the bike up with a screw through it. So I just kept the bike screwed to that plastic stand and then double-sided taped the whole stand down. So like it doesn't
right.
It's not moving anywhere. I originally thought about trying to screw that plate in so that I could like mount my dad's bike in there too. But I think we might just have to get him a trailer. Oh. You guys feel that? You fell over.
It was shocking.
But yeah, I might just have to get my dad a trailer for his high trail. Because he's got the Harley for it. I'm not sure where the Harley is. Actually, I do. I think I know right where it's at.
Love it.
He's got this. We put the hitch on and everything just because he likes the way it makes it look more like a real truck. I'm going to have to get the freaking Harley for it real fast.
Oh, it looks good, man. Not as good as a dent side, but mean, the dent side looks so good. I had to get it in brown just to tone it down enough, you know. I want to get that M version, the monster truck version.
The TRX4M MT.
Yeah, the TRX4 MT. Yep. Yeah, look at that. That's sick.
And it's the same. Well, this one was actually licensed by Harley, so it's
Right.
real Harley. But I think it might be the same company. I don't know. It wasn't packaged the same, so it still has a screw hole on the bottom that I could utilize. I think
Mm-hmm.
got a little dust on it. Might have to tell them that. But yeah, I mean it wouldn't be in there this way, but it fits in the back all right. But I mean, who the hell's gonna have their Harley way up in their lifted truck? Somebody, but I think a nice Traxxas trailer, you know, clip perfect, fits in the trailer just like that bike does.
Sure.
Same size.
I've got that Injora tandem axle 18th scale trailer, the expanded metal one.
Yeah, and you can't even see it. I wish my light wasn't so dead. But yeah, it fits in the trailer the same way. I mean, and his has a kickstand and stuff where you can almost put it in there.
Right.
And I forgot, I looked him up. It wasn't WSRC because he makes seatbelts. Somebody else I found makes 24th scale ratchet straps.
Yeah, I can't think of who it is right now.
I really want to get a set of those in red for this.
Actually, I think Steve does make some. I can't remember.
I don't know. I found them. They were only like $13, and I was like, "Damn, I want a set of those." And one of these days, I will get some, just because it's like the bike looks perfect, all set up in here. But you're like, so what's holding it?
Right? No, yeah.
That's not scalable.
Yeah, I need to get them, but it's the same boat. It's like, well, you know, I don't have the money right now, and that's why I don't remember who it is right now because can't afford it. So.
Yeah.
Those things, it's like, well, I'll just set that to the back. I'll figure it out then when I can.
It's got nice metal looking brake.
Yeah, it's got the discs and yeah, that's a bad mother right there. I like that one.
I mean, it's pretty. There's a little sticker on the side of the motor, and
I don't know what's going on, but I have no internet connection on my computer.
No chat or nothing. You can see nothing. The silver detail in there. You could probably like silver up the brake handles or something if you wanted.
Sure. Hit it with a little Molotov.
Yeah. I think my mom was going to send me a chrome pin. Might have to play around with that. My dad likes the chrome.
Oh, here comes the rain. I can hear it.
That took a while. Haven't looked at the chat for a second, Troy. Not sure my rig count. Not keeping track. I own a storage unit and have rigs from 1984. Dang. I don't have that many. I have like some broken down Traxxas Stampedes in my closet. And I have SCX 10-2 and SCX 10-3 frame, and I think the 3 transmission, but no motor. My brother gave me to start building a 10th scale, and then we found that deadbolt for sale, and I never built it. But it's literally like someone's used frame. I think the one has like grind marks on it or wear marks where it like almost weared through somewhere, and I was like, well, I don't know how good that'll be.
That was weird.
Hopefully not a tree or something.
I don't know.
Wind?
That's probably why I have no internet, is because of the fucking my internet is through HughesNet, and that's a satellite internet. So with those heavy clouds rolling in.
Yeah. Billy the Kid, this is from Walmart too. Took my kids there and I was like, I don't really need toys, but the kids need to look at these motorcycles real fast. And then we got these and some Lego sets. They were happy. I was happy. Yeah, it's funny. There's a guy literally like a block away from me that has an orange one of these KLRs that looks just like this but bright orange, and I'm like, man, I want to like buy another one and paint it orange and leave it next to his bike one day. He parked it outside with a bright orange cover on it.
Yeah. Be even funnier if you just like rolled his around the corner beside the garage and left the little ones.
Yeah. There you go. Trade. Straight up.
No, it got shrunk.
Yeah.
Maybe get in cahoots with his wife and she goes running in. Honey, I shrunk your bike.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to hose off your bike and it shrank. What?
I washed your bike for you. That'd be funny. Yeah, I washed your bike for you. That would be funny. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's how you got it. You got to get with his wife and have her in on it.
Okay.
Maybe don't even touch his bike. Just send her in the house with the little one. Honey, I washed your bike for you, and it shrunk.
Yeah.
Some guys are real touchy about you touching their bikes.
Geez, Troy. Yeah, I don't like storms like that. I just watched the show. Me and my dad watched like Inside the Storm or something. And these people, I forgot what state it was in now. There's, a bunch of them. This lady was like getting in the freezer, the walk-in freezer at a restaurant, and her husband was like the last one in. And before he came in, he said, "I can see the sky." Like, that's not good. That's
Not
good
when
at all.
you're in a building.
Yeah.
Thing about it is, even a walk-in freezer, I mean.
Yeah. Oh, they said the whole thing like tipped around, and it was the only thing left out of the whole restaurant. Like,
Right.
walk-in freezer sitting there. I'm like, yikes. I tell my mom, like, she lives in Kansas. I'm like, you basically like live with a bad dog that just tries to bite you like real bad every season. It just feels like it. And then sometimes you're like, oh, it missed this time. You're like, ooh, this time, luckily it missed. It didn't bite you, but it fucking tried.
Well, I really don't get the whole why people don't have more basements there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna live that way, freaking build underground. Like, you need to have a whole house under there, a bathroom, generator.
Well, yeah, I've got a full bathroom over there. Matter of fact, the nicest bathroom in my house really is down here because I built it.
Not as used, probably, but yeah.
Well, no, because I built it. I designed it. Yeah. Whereas, the bathrooms upstairs, they came with the house.
Yeah.
This one, like, okay, I picked out the. I didn't put a tub in. I put a walk-in shower. Yeah. But my walk-in shower is one piece from the floor to your ceiling. It's all there. It's got a ceiling. It's actually one. And then I've got a glass door on it that opens, it's a pivot glass door. So there's like this much of a gap between the top of that glass door and the top of the shower. Nice. So when you get in, and it's got a seat in there and that. So when you get in there, you can turn it on nice and hot, get it like super nice and steamy. Like say you're not feeling good, you congested. Yeah. You get in there and just steam it up so much that you can like barely see the knob. It's like you're living underwater nearly. Yeah. You can just bring that stuff up and get chase that chill right out of you and all that. It's awesome. And I got the shower head on a hose, so you can bring it right down.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought of everything when I put it in there.
Yeah.
And then the sink is like, 3 feet away from the shower door. So if you needed to, you could reach it from the shower. The toilet is like 8 feet away. It's nice. It's got its own little corner over there. It's all nothing near it. You can just kind of relax. room in the whole bathroom where you can like get out of the shower, and there's actually floor space where you can like dry off and not bump your elbows on shit.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
know, I just, you
My,
know,
my bathroom's pretty little. Yeah, my mom, where she lives, she's in a apartment complex. They have a shelter, but they all have to like run over to it, and the landlords keep it locked. So like they're not gonna come in the middle of a storm and open it for you and hang out there with you. Yeah, so
what
it's
the
like
fuck?
screwed.
What is a shelter if it's locked?
Yep, it's fucked.
Why isn't there an on-site somebody who's got that key?
Right? Or like everyone, hey, you have a key to the shelter. If it shit hits the fan, go.
Yeah, everyone should have a key. Yeah.
Yeah. You should have a key to your apartment and a key to the shelter.
Yeah, what good is a shelter if you can't go in it?
Yeah.
I'd be suing.
Shit.
You know? Especially, you know, if something happened. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd
she's
be
had
like,
to go. She's had to go shelter at her sister's house. 'Cause she's got a basement, but I mean, her sister, my aunt, she can't drive, especially if it's stormy. Like they have to either, hey, there's gonna be a big storm tomorrow. You're coming over early in the morning before it gets
yeah,
bad, or it's too late. Sorry, I can't come get you.
go get in your tub.
John's back. Got my new channel logo banner in. It came out sick. On your YouTube channel or like an actual banner? I'm gonna go to his channel real fast and see if they did it on
Family
there.
Crawlers is back. Welcome back, John. Troy said
Where's my
Family Crawlers?
Yeah, you
At first I thought Troy said fuck, but he was saying hi to Family Crawlers. I pulled it up here. I can't see you, but I can see two of the chat. There, Billy the Kid said, that's dope.
Okay.
No, this is dope.
All right, John, I guess I can't go to your YouTube channel on here to check it out, but if you're talking about on YouTube, your banner, that's cool. If you got a real banner, that's even cooler. I recently looked up, so I got this, big 1 foot by 4 foot banner of my logo. I have a different logo designed up for my next milestone. And I was thinking about there's a 1 foot by 2 foot banner, so like half of this big, and it would kind of fill up a lot of it the same way. And the way I have the logo, thanks to Dirt, I could get a different color banner than black and have an actual outline and, a little different. But yeah, can't wait to get myself a new banner. So that's cool that he got one. I don't know if you know, but like his little circle logo there with the FK.
Right.
I made that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I made him a couple different versions
what's up,
of
James?
it. So he said he's getting a banner.
Where did you get your banners made?
Like this one?
Yeah.
Off Amazon. I forgot. I think this one was like some Chinese special. I bought like 5 of them, and they were like $1.50 or $2.50 a piece because I bought 5 of them. But
the banner?
Yeah, but then they got me on shipping was like freaking $20 or something crazy.
Oh well, I mean, you kind of got to expect something though.
And this one I used to have
sweet for $1 or whatever.
Yeah, and it's an actual like flag material, like
right.
Can't think of the name of the.
Oh, that does remind me. Everybody that remembers Bull Gear, remember he used to do stickers for a minute. Then he kind of turned it to his daughter. He kind of got it going, and then turned it over to his daughter, and then she ended up selling Spaz to. I don't remember who they sold it to, but yeah, and he's been running it and everything. Well, she bought a brand new machine, and so she's got all new technology, and she's going to be firing back up. I'm not sure yet what name under which he's going to be producing stickers.
Yeah,
But if you remember the stickers that they used to do, there can't be nothing but better this time around. So
yeah.
I'll
I
let
found
y'all know when I find out.
I found a place. I got my new design on a clear background, so that it's just the design and no border.
Yeah.
But the smallest I could get, I'm gonna, after I see how good a quality they are, because they're straight from China again. That was the only place I could find a 1-inch sticker. Everywhere else, the limit was 2 inches, and I wanted it as small as I can. And after I see the quality of them, if they're good enough, I'm gonna ask if they can do them even smaller. Like, hey, I got these stickers. I really like them. Is there any way I get like a 1/2-inch one? I don't know how small you could go, but yeah, I got them with a clear background so that hopefully when I put them on stuff, I hope they're nice and clear and not too noticeable. So when I put them on stuff, it's just that there. I'll be releasing it once I hit the next milestone. I'm at 2,000.
Yeah.
I think I'm at 2,150 subscribers right now.
No shit. Wow, I remember when you were like 100 or something, or less than 100.
I'm sneaking up on Jason's amount even. I mean, he's
right.
been doing it time and he's got a big following. But like my shorts lately, like I used to be getting like 2,000 views, and I'm like, wow, that means like everyone subscribed is watching my video like at least one time, or like half of them are watching it twice or whatever.
Or maybe just you're picking up some other people too, though.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely getting like non-subscribers still watching the video because I look at the analytics and all that stuff.
Right.
But now lately, it's like every video seems to get about 500. So I'm like, well, I think I have about 500, maybe 300 subs that like really are watching like every short I put out or every video I put out, or hopefully the lives and all that stuff. But
see, I'm gonna drive everybody crazy, guys. I'm gonna tell everybody, I don't care if you subscribe, but don't like the videos. I'm not gonna do very many shorts.
Yeah, I just enjoy it. I mean, I really like, ever since we got the RCs, like I thought, man, I want to like show other people, because I knew millions of them are made. I knew they were popular. Like there wasn't much on YouTube, but like I watched RC Sparks and his course and all this stuff, and like I wanted to make a course, and one of my first courses were just like,
oh fuck yeah. But the way I figure it, see, I'll use you guys as the filter, and as people get to know me through you guys, then they'll figure out I've got a channel.
Yeah.
I don't want a bunch of people over there interrupting us on the lives.
It is funny because when there's a new person, they're like, what, Jim, what do you have? You must have cool stuff. And you're like, I'd show all my cool stuff right here. This is my.
Yeah, I don't do videos. I've got a few. I've got a couple. Yeah. But I am going to start doing some lives when I get the whole course rolling here and that, so I can show everybody what I'm doing and why and how. Had a whole epiphany last night while I was talking about it last night. How, okay, so I'm going to have those plywood layers, levels inside the mountain. And then the edges of those will create the shape of the mountain to a degree in that. Well, and like we talked about how Reactive had, solid foam and whatnot that he carved and shaped and then laid the sheet over. So I'm going to go the other direction. I'm going to lay the sheet on there and get that pre-shape and everything and whatnot. Well, then after it's all dried, well, and I will even maybe add in like some styrofoam that I'll cut and shape and put on those different layers, so that as the material drapes on, it'll hit that. But say after all that's dried, then I'm going to go back in there with the great stuff, spray foam. Yeah. And I will back that foam, particularly in the areas that will be driven on. But, in certain tight areas where nobody's going to be driving that vertical, it doesn't need to be backed. But these other areas, where you're going to be driving up the face of that mountain, I will back it with the spray foam, and then it'll be reinforced, and it'll act the same way as Adams did on reactive. Only instead of putting down a solid base and then covering it, I'm going to put the cover down and then put in the base behind it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, anything to just build it up, and it'll make it look more like a actual, structure, a cave or something, having a little bit of underneath built up and stuff, rather than just like super floating in midair kind of.
Well, like I said, that the course is also like this section is going to be like the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah.
And then as you move along, then you're going to get into the Rocky Mountains and then move out into Moab, Red Rock, so on. And so with the Appalachian Mountains, you're going to have you're going to have more of a smoother slopes, like a, but then you're going to have, I've got it figured out how I'm going to do it to replicate. One of the things I will be doing you're not going to be just driving on that concrete sheet. I'm actually going to I want to get some of that clay mud that Jason's got over there.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm going to coat the whole thing with that, like, I don't know, ½ inch or whatever. And then throw some actual like regular dirt over that, like, another ½ inch of that on top of that clay that will be on the concrete. So it'll actually act like, like a base, bedrock, and then clay, and then soil.
That's what I was wondering earlier. When you just have a slope of cement sheet, I was worried that was kind of boring. You want.
Well, yeah, I've got a whole lot more thought into what I'm doing. I really do. I've given it quite a bit of thought. Like I say, I've actually sat and watched a lot of like crawling videos from, say, East Coast. What does it look like where they're crawling? A lot of what you'll find is like these dry wash gulches. And what that is okay, on a mountain, when it rains, water runs down it. Well, it gets together, and eventually you end up with a raging torrent at certain points. And so when it's not raining, what you have is a bunch of rocks, where the water has washed away all the dirt. And it's a trench of rocks. And so that's one of the features I'm going to put in, like I was explaining. And then I'm going to actually do a couple hill climb sections on that backside in that valley I had talked about back there, and just different things like that, and like I said,
when you do like the Moab Red Rock, there's big long trenches, and there's like layer effect, and there's all kinds of different stuff. Like I really like the stuff Adam just added to the more deserty area with the sand, because that reminds me of me playing outside. Like I got hard packed dirt with like some loose dirt on top and rocks like embedded in the dirt, and some on top of it.
Something like the crawler baller did, where you got the rocks actually coming up out of the dirt. Exactly. That's what I've been doing outside on my 10 scale out there by the root cellar I've shown, where I'm actually I'll dig into the hill, not just throwing rocks on a hillside. I'm actually digging in, and then I seat the rock, and then, put other rocks in, seating them in, and then I throw dirt back in, so that then they get built into the hill itself.
You got to like sprinkle dirt on top to fill in all the little crevices and really lock them. Not to add dirt to where you just drive over the top of the rock, but to make sure the rock is stationary and to where it looks like it's built
seated.
In, and not just like
it's seated in. I'll dig out, because when you dig out, it's a rock, okay? I'm not getting exact measurements and cutting out perfect. So, when you dig out, it's generally a larger hole than you need, no matter what you do. Even if it was smaller, okay, you pull the rock back, you dig a little more. It's still, you always end up larger. So you're having to backfill that, and then you just kind of use that to make the dirt seed or the rock seed in, and it's just part of the hillside now.
Troy's taking off. Later, Troy.
We'll catch you later, Troy, man. Have a good one.
I mean, even when I try to build the stuff for the small scale, trying to get a little rock to look like it's scale and inset and, you know, like it was originally there and part of the terrain. You know,
Come here.
that takes practice too. That's terrain building is not, you can't just
What,
pile up dirt and rocks and expect it to be fun. You can't expect it to
what is
have,
an obstacle? What is too
yeah,
big of an obstacle? What's too
yeah.
small that it's not worth it? You know,
And that's the
what
fun
is
part
an
is like,
obstacle? You know,
yeah,
what is, you know, a V notch, a step up, you know, and these are just a couple of the terms.
uh,
I don't
yeah,
claim to be an expert or know them all myself.
a side hill. You know, I got bricks out there now that I just set up like, you know, paver bricks. There's one like this steep, and then you drive across it, and the next one's like this steep, and you drive across it, and the next one's like this steep, and you know, it's like a gradual test. How far can you go on these bricks, or can you hang a tire on the very top and like side hill it, and you know, it's fun to have different terrain, side hills and ups and step
Sure.
ups, or you know, or you know,
Right.
flex where it flexes the front and rear at the same time, and building terrain that looks realistic, but that tests your rig. You know, that's a whole nother art form. It's
What
fun.
I what I've been
We can
doing
do
is
it on a phone or
I watch a lot of these like full scale crawling videos, you know,
yeah,
and I look at the terrain and not the trucks. You know, I look at how the
yeah,
rocks look and you know how it all looks and look at you know what is this obstacle that they've all been coming to. Okay, they you
yeah,
know each one they come to this and you know this is where everybody like flex rocks and rollovers is great for it. You know, so you
yeah,
know each person in line they each have to make this obstacle. Okay, that's
yeah,
something I can replicate. You know,
yeah.
things like that nature.
And
And
like said, you should almost not make it. You should get stuck in it. Like not every rig you have should just walk up every obstacle. You want a
just like
challenge.
flex rocks and rollovers. How
Yeah,
many out of them have to winch? You
yeah.
know,
And it's weird
and
that
shit like
sometimes
that.
like a really long wheelbase almost seems like they'd walk up it, and then a short wheelbase, like I saw a video on Instagram of like an old school Jeep just walk up a line that people were saying like, you know, that's not doable.
Their $100,000 rig couldn't do.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, you know, and you haven't done that. I mean, I've got my butt. Well, y'all met Caleb. Caleb
yeah,
here. That fucker. He was coming in here with a stock C10. He threw a set of Hyrax with 50 grams of lead shot in each front tire. I think that's what he had, or maybe it was 100 grams. At any rate, he
yeah.
was kicking everybody, including my ass, on
No,
obstacles. I mean, like with all of my, you know, best shit,
yeah.
perfectly weighted to 60/40 with this kick-ass chassis and the best tires and yada yada. And
Sometimes it's knowing how to drive. I mean, it's not just the rig; it's
you know,
wheel
absolutely. I've
placement.
said it 100 times. Caleb will whoop your ass. He's better than I am. I think so.
Wheel placement and you know throttle control obviously
Yeah.
stock rig that those are jumpy, that's hard to do smoothly, so
Well, yeah, and worse, it was
and
a real stock C10. It was a V1
yeah
electronics and everything.
and you almost have to, I mean, I remember like anticipating like how far is this going to lurch, or you know how far
All right.
how strong is this little shitty servo that you know
Yeah.
actually going to turn, or am I going to make this turn, or is it just going to push?
It was mainly just one obstacle that he could always beat me on, but still, you know, it was like I'm
Yeah,
running, you
sometimes that's
know,
all it takes. Yeah,
top of the line everything.
if
He's got
you're
nearly stock.
if you're hitting a gate or rolling over, taking a hand of God, and he's walking right through it, and that's like sometimes you know I hate on the cheater rigs, all the Slayers and all the nothing with a body, and it just looks like four tires crawling over nothing. You know, there's not even hardly room for the battery or nothing.
You mean that?
But yeah, I mean, like if I had one of those, and then Caleb walked in with a stock C10 and some shot in the front tires, and you know did a line that I couldn't do, I'd throw that thing against the wall. This is a piece of shit. Why have all this and not even be able to freaking do the same thing? But I mean, everyone's rig's different. Everyone drives different.
Yep. Well, see, this is that same rig, only the XT version. And yeah, I'm going to be putting bodies on these things.
Is that that's a Ford, right?
Oh, yeah, dent size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured it's just hard to tell with.
Sure, with not hardly
Well,
any of it there.
it's just so bright white I can't hardly make out details.
Oh, yeah, it's probably washing on you. There you go.
Yeah.
You're going to think about that. But yeah, I'm probably going to get it to sit down just a little bit further, but yeah, it's pretty close to there.
Billy says my minis are heavy and white. I haven't weighed this one. I don't know. I don't think I could get my scale to plug in. This
I
used to
run
be
400 or 500 on like most of my like
yeah.
more serious ones, like this one. This is somewhere around 500. I could weigh it. Hang on.
My C10 or my C10, my deadbolt here used to be about 427 or 417, something with a 7. But then I put aluminum links and an aluminum skid and a roof on the new body. So I haven't weighed it yet. I'll have to do that soon. I want to make a whole rundown video of like all the modifications and all the weight.
So there's no battery in this right now, but this is weighing 491 right now.
Thing. Are those so on those rims? Do those have brass rings or?
No, I don't think there's anything
Yeah, I was
brass
gonna
about
say.
them. I think they're, yeah, I don't think they're, I think they're all aluminum. Um, and there's like Bad Axe here. I don't have a battery in this. Let's go see what this one is. Yeah. So, what do you think this one weighs?
Hold on a second. Looks like a brass skid. Some
Brass links,
yeah,
X15 front,
big old
steering
shit.
axle
Big
front
old
and back.
are those brass mofos or just the regular mofos?
What's that?
The mofo servos are those the brass ones?
Nope, these are the black labels.
Oh, it look like they have a gold outline.
No, these are just black labels
Still,
on
yeah,
X15.
almost 4, 5. I'm gonna say
UP.
550. Probably heavier. It's got 2 servos.
What'd
Probably
you say, Denny?
I said 550.
Close.
Closer to like 600 though.
659.
Yeah. Forget all aluminum axle housings and shit. Weigh a lot. I'd like
Well,
to get theirs.
especially when you have the brass C-hub, and then this
Couldn't tell all
this
that
is a brass knuckle, and then this is a heavy brass knuckle.
shit.
See,
Yeah, there's some sweet. Oh, no one can see me.
there's some weight.
There's some sweet axle housings. I think it's like CYX or CYK or I forgot who makes them. They're aluminum and they're like tie-dyed blue and red. And I thought, man, that would be perfect on my
CYX.
fucking deadbolt. Yeah. I'm gonna go take another dab real fast.
Yeah, me too. $450. Oh, this one. Little black Ford. Hang on just a second, Don. I'll see what. That was 347. You mean this one, Donna? Sniper? Got that full skid. Where'd that come from? Dropped a link screw.
I found a brownie.
What?
I found a brownie.
Yeah? That's what every fucking Boy Scout wanted to say.
John says, when's Mofo gonna release those snap together wheels?
Wow, did you hear that? Holy shit, that was close. It sounded like somebody crashed into the house.
Damn. Billy the Kid, I love brass. I
Okay,
thought you
maybe
said
the neighbor's
T-Rex
house.
4M for a second. Billy says T-Rex 4 is almost 9 pounds.
Jesus.
The T-Rex 4M, that would be crazy. I mean, it's still crazy, but
My aftermarket TRX 4M weighs over 2 pounds. That IR40, that Enduro FJ. You know what you want to talk about? The one that looks like the Vanquish. Like a mini Vanquish. Stone Jim time again.
I got a scale right here. I'm about to weigh my rig because now I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm getting all mine. So, what was that? The rig, Donna? Okay, it was. Yeah, this is a Mofo. Oh shit, I gotta fix that link. This is a Mofo carbon fiber ugly AF chassis. And then it's got the Fury Tech Ultimate ESC in here. With is that? Yeah, that's a Nano BAM. Yeah. On a forward mount. So a Nano BAM on a forward mount before he had a standard mount. And then the motor's been flipped around backwards, of course. Actually, I like that configuration because in that configuration, what you get is the spin of the motor counteracts the torque twist. So you don't end up getting torque twist out of that and lifting that front left wheel like you do a lot of times with motors.
Yeah. So this
truck won't do that because of the counter rotation of because the motor spins in the opposite direction when you're going forward. So you don't ever get that torque twist in the front. This doesn't ever appear.
My deadbolt dreadnought here is 430 grams with a battery.
Almost perfect. Just 10 grams heavy. Needs a diet.
I swear it was like heavier before I switched all this aluminum out. So I thought the aluminum would be a little heavier than that, than the
Well, I thought we were aiming for 420 though.
Plastic. I know I don't know what I could take off.
I'm just kidding, man. Oh yeah, and the other great feature about this is it has the mesmerizer with the roller, the differential roller skid.
Now I'm going to weigh my Gladiator. So this just has a brass servo horn.
Well, as soon as I can get this back together, I'll weigh this one.
Power Hobby front bumper, an LTG kit.
Yeah, I think it is.
And the 9-gram brass in the rim.
What are you doing?
And plastic rims.
Are you not the right one? What are you doing? I think it's playing games with me. Yeah, it is. It's playing games.
So this is, I mean, basically kind of a stockish rig. Let's see that again.
Oh, you dirty rat.
This is only 345 grams.
345.
I need
That's
some
not
brass.
too stock. That's
I
about
need some brass rims on this though, like real bad.
120 grams over stock. Get in the hole. There it goes. So yeah, these are the Mofo brass axles. And then I've got the Mofo Plus 5 wheel extensions on there. Then this one's currently running those Endura comp pin tires because I was talked into putting them on here. And while they aren't particularly my style for this truck, they do actually do quite well. So
Yeah, I could imagine, especially on your rock and foam.
yeah, you know, so it's kind of hard not to leave them on there when they do so well on there.
Yeah.
So I got that link.
That's like, I mean, when I first got the wheel, the hex extensions for this, I didn't really want it to be this wide. Like,
there's that roller skid.
Nice.
That
I always thought the
skid.
super wide look was kind of like, I mean, I don't comp or nothing, but once I started doing it and I could side hills and super crazy and flex, and I was like, all right, I'll keep them. I like it.
Well, free crawling and comping, wow, just totally different things, you know, because like you're free crawling, you just picking things you want to try and do, and you know, you're picking lines and whatnot. And I was going to mention that that's the way I like to set my stuff up. I mean, somewhat to a degree what you see here, but it's all temporary, you know, and I move it around and try different things. But like outdoors, I don't try to so much build like goat path obstacles, you know, like, okay, you follow. And, you know, what I try to do is like, I'm integrating these rocks into the side. I don't know if you've seen any of the video on the lives where I was showing. I just integrate these rocks, kind of put them together in a way that they create obstacles, but an overall, you know, just terrain really is what I'm after.
Yeah.
And then, okay, we want to do a comp. Well, okay, set your gates here and there, you know, throughout the terrain, and
wherever you can and wherever looks like a challenge. And
I don't know if you've ever, you know, you watch some of these like 10th scale outdoors ones or whatever when they're running comps, you know, in the natural terrain, and they just, you know, they go and set gates. Well, so that's what I try to do, utilize what I've got to create as much opportunity for obstacles, but in a way that it integrates as just terrain.
Yeah.
Because it's got to look cool, right, guys? I mean, it can't just like, you know, be a goat path. I don't know. It just not. I mean, that's fine if that's all you've got and that's what you got to do. And you know, I mean, that's. I'm not putting that down. I'll certainly come crawl it. But for me and what I'm trying, yeah, Billy, like a natural landscape. That's what I'm trying to do. That way, well, just to me, the way I see that is it gives me so many more opportunities for obstacles and for gates, and you know, you're not stuck to doing the same thing over and over and over. You know, next week we'll lay new gates. It's new obstacles. It's new challenge.
Yeah.
You know, that's the point for me, is that way I can always, it's something new. We can always come up with a new line out of it.
Yeah.
You know, try something different. You know, and you know, with a few subtle changes or additions, now you create other lines, other challenges, and you know, so it's ever evolving as well. You know, got to keep it interesting, or else you're gonna just like, you know, it's like riding a roller coaster. You know, the first few times it's pretty cool. After a while, you're like, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like, big deal. I dropped 400 feet vertical. Ooh, big deal. I did it 700 times.
Yeah. Yeah, part of my course is, because it's just like dug into the ground. I feel like I want to change it or add to it all the time because it's like, okay, I've done this hill lots of times. I came up it, I came down it, I came from this side, I came from that side. Like,
Well, but that's how
I
a
want
course
something else.
develops, right? I mean, you start with something and then you just keep adding to it and changing and,
Yeah.
developing and,
I'm kind of
you know.
thinking, I got this one hill that's like a nice, perfect little hill, and it's got some rocks at the top. I'm kind of thinking I just want to like pile rocks on the hill naturally, so it's all built up, and then like you do put dirt over the top to sort of seed them in, and maybe step on them a little bit just so they're in place. Maybe get the dirt wet so they're a little muddy when they stick in. I mean, it
Mhm.
doesn't turn out muddy that easy, but I was just thinking of adding some rocks to it somehow, adding a plateau somewhere and
Sure.
doing
That's, yeah, exactly. I take a shovel to it. What I would do is I'll take a shovel, I'll determine like where, at what level, vertically, what level, and then I'll
yeah,
cut in horizontally, flat in and,
yeah,
you know, determine, okay, I
yeah,
want to go that wide or whatever, and then I kind of cut in and I'll I'll dig that and actually push that forward so that becomes like, you know, when you put that rock in, it actually like tamps that down, it kind of holds it in, and you've kind of seeded it into the hill like.
yeah. Yeah, mine it's definitely at the top. It's like dug in, and then on the side coming into it, I have a side hill. And what I want to do is like pile the rocks up to the side hill, just on the side where you can like almost turn onto the side hill. Like I want to widen it and expand it because right now it's like real in and down. And I think if I pile rocks up, it'll like build it up, or I could like add to the rest of it, like kind of flow into the rest of it. I don't know.
Right.
I've been wanting to build and shovel and move dirt and stuff, but it's too goddamn hot outside.
Yeah, I
But
hear you.
I mean, I remember like I used to play outside in the heat and build bike jumps and shit. I'm not that young anymore. Now it's like I go out
Well,
there for five
then
minutes.
now you're four of those kids that
Yeah,
did that.
no, it's
Yeah.
crazy. I go outside and it's like I think about moving some rocks around, or I'll like weed. I'll bend
This is
over
little
and
Leah.
walk around, and I'll pull out grass and weeds around the course. Like 5-10 minutes of that, I'm like, I'm done. I'm hot. I'm sweaty. I'm not
I
even like much.
hear you, dude. I totally hear you. This is little Leah.
That's your new rescue, right?
No, this was my dad's dog. Um,
Oh,
if you notice, see her quivering?
yeah. The
The
lightning
only
and the
time
storm.
she'll come this close to me voluntarily on her own is when there's a storm going.
Yeah.
She actually came down the stairs to the basement. She never comes down here.
She wants some loving.
Well, she just needs to be reassured. She's terrified.
Yeah.
Now, Joe, on the other hand, see, can you see him over there?
All laid out. Yeah.
Completely asleep.
Cuddled up.
Yeah.
That's funny. I
Joe is
recently saw a
Joe is my
video of,
dog.
yeah.
He's been my dog for since we got him. He's been,
Oh, yeah.
8 weeks old. So yeah, he's 14 now.
Yeah.
Almost 14 and a half. But this
Like
one,
my,
she was my dad's dog, and she, she's got issues.
yeah. Well, I mean, being someone else's dog for so long, it's
Well,
different.
she had issues being my
Oh,
dad.
yeah.
He didn't train her ever and work with her, didn't teach her anything.
Yeah.
She, like, if she gets outside the fence, she's gone for days.
No shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, my dog, like, he knows not to go out the door unless I tell him, like, we're going outside. If I tell him wait, he'll back up and fucking wait. Like,
That's Joe.
yeah, like, on the 4th of July, my dad had to give his dog some Benadryl because he freaks out. And, like, we left the TV on and, like, fans going and stuff like that. But it
Trying to
was funny.
shroud the noise, yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. I recently saw a video of a deaf dog, and they said he loves fireworks, because all he sees is this bright. And it showed this dog just looking up at all the fireworks and wagging his tail. So man, that's a whole different experience when you not shocked every single time into thinking the whole world's ending.
Yeah. So no battery. Sniper is $493.
Thanks. Yeah, I need some brass rims on my Gladiator.
It's just all my rigs kind of fall in the 400 to 500 range for the most part. I mean, I do have some heavier ones, but
I mean, it performs really well, but I think I'd get a lot more flex out of it and a lot more tire squish with like some added weight. And these rims are cool and they've done me well, and I really hope I could unglue these tires. I think I should be able to do it.
no battery. You want to take a guess on this one?
Oh shit. That's aluminum, but there's a lot of it. No battery. The other one was way higher than I thought. I'll say 575.
You're actually not far off. It's 611.
No, yeah.
You were amazingly close. I mean, really, that's not bad. That's educated guesses. That's very close. You are hitting real close to the mark every time.
Yeah, I forgot which ones I recently saw, the brass ones. I think they were just Enduro ones. I'd like to get a different brand just because I'd like to branch out into some other ones. So I'll have to look at who else has some decent looking either brass rims or rims with brass rings. I thought I just saw a pair. I can't think of who it was.
Well, where are those?
They were like, shit. They're kind of billet looking. Just had like little divots all the way around of brass and like I think a machined edge. It might have just been Endura though, which is fine. That's shit.
What do you think of those?
Those are not bad. Those like bronze.
You can actually get this same one. Actually, I could probably send you the link. I found it. It's Endura, and you can get it. It's the whole thing is brass. The whole rim.
Oh dang.
I found it. This is like a gray or like a something like that. But actually, I found it in black, so it's all flat black. This is like a gray, but then you're seeing the bronze highlights showing through. But this is a nice rim. I really like this rim.
Billy the Kid says Power Hobby has nice brass wheels. I'll have to look at Power Hobby too.
Of course, Mofo. You can get, like the UPWs with a brass ring, DDP with a brass ring, but then you can tune with like a plus, with either a 0, +3, +6, brass hubs,
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, I kind of like that these were like just slightly wider, so I'm not looking to like get.
well, see, these aren't that wide. This is the UPW,
Yeah.
It's not that wide. It's that with the ring. You see, and it's got the ring on there. The DDP is the same deal. Let me see. Got to have a DDP around here.
Well, I haven't been on Power Hobby for a long time. They're way different. I'm gonna look up Trail Warriors.
Where's my DDPs? I got it. Oh.
Trail Warrior 2. Oh wait, why does it say for TRX4M? It says Trail Warrior real big on the side now too. something else. Let's see what else it says. Shit. Just knocked over my trash can. Trail Warrior 1.0 micro crawler tires for TRX4M. So I wonder if they changed the bead on it. It looks kind of thick. It says
So
nuts on it.
I just went ahead and measured this. This is a DDP from Mofo. So it doesn't have a ring. It's, it's a bead lock, but it's just, and you can see here it's about 17.5 millimeters wide. So not, super wide at all. And then you can use that with any of the hubs that he's got, the aluminum, the brass, 0 to +3, +6. So definitely tunable, good rims. Like I said, you can get a brass ring on the inside. So you can get your weight up there. Well, here, I can tell you exactly what you can get your weight up there.
Really, the kid said you got the UPWs for the Gladdy and the brass ring. I'm looking at the Power Hobby Trail Warrior on Power Hobby, and it says it's only 56 millimeters outside diameter. So is this like a different TRX4M version of the
Yes.
Trail Warrior?
Sounds very much like it, yeah.
Wait, there we go. TRX4M Trail Warrior for Axial. Unavailable.
What?
Let's see. It says, now it says 64 millimeter outside diameter. So I thought they used to say 62, but yeah, unavailable. That's yucky. I don't see any rims that stand out that I really like either. Kind of like the solid looking ones. Sort of military, like just little circles in it. $42 for some. And they're just aluminum with brass rings. That's kind of crazy. I wonder. Let's look up Endura.
So, Debbie, I can, okay, so I told you those DDPs were like 17.5 millimeters wide.
Yeah.
So not super wide, but not super skinny either.
No.
And with a brass inner ring and a +6 hub, which, they're DDPs, so you can flip it one way or the other to get your offset the way you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get up to like 42 grams like that.
Dang.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. You can get into the UP or into the Mofo rims, and they're tunable. You can just, use different pieces to get the weight you want.
Yeah.
Just an idea, just to give you some ideas of what's out there. But yeah, see, I've got all those stats. I've recorded all of them when I've gotten all those pieces in my rim and tire guide, so I can sit there and calculate it up and look and go, all right. But then there's other brass rims that I've got too, like I've got these ones with the NHX. They're solid brass rims. Here, I can show them to you.
Kind of dig these ones. What do you guys on the chat think? I mean, they're just Endura. I like the kind of 6-spoke look where you can see through the rim.
Those are nice, man. I dig those. Yeah, I dig those a lot.
$30.
Yeah, there we are. Back to the comment. So, okay, now I figured out how to do this. Yeah, I can pull up the comment. Wait, that's not what I want. I could do that. Yep, that works. Wonder if I go like that. Oh, I see.
Him without the tire combo.
All right, that works too. Yeah, NHX are heavy.
I like these ones too, but they don't have them without the tire on Endura. But I thought these are what I saw, like on Amazon or something like
Here's
them.
some NHX brass.
Oh, I like those ones too. Pretty simple.
Yep. Let me get a measurement on them for you. Okay, so about 12.5 millimeter. So about 5 millimeters narrower than those DDPs, really. Yep, right about 12.5. So that's a DDP. DDP. These are the Trail Kings from Little Guy. These were their first tire, the Trail King.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
they have those.
that's a set of scramblers on these NHX brass. These fuckers are heavy.
They have
I
those
think I have them in my
ones
guide.
on here.
Let's see. Trio, 5-spoke, RC 4-wheel drive Steelies. Man, I don't have enough of them in here. Yeah, I don't. I haven't taken the time to sit there and weigh up and do stats on all my rims. I have to admit I've gotten them and put them together far too many times. Yeah, this is highly inadequate. The only ones I have true real stats on are the Mofo. I have everything on the Mofo rims. And I have all my tires in here, but I don't have all the rims I've got.
NHX are heavy.
Oh,
Mom
yeah.
said those would look cool on her truck. Yeah, I told my mom she needs to get the Trio purple ones. I just think her truck, her black TRX4M would look really cool with purple rims and the purple Trio diff covers and stuff. Just my opinion. I wonder if these Trio ones come in other colors.
Yeah, these rims are probably like 28, 30 grams. Easy.
Nice.
Maybe as much as 32 grams, depending. Because I just weighed it. Let me check it again. And so with the tire, this weighs 48. And you know what? I can probably tell you what this tire weighs. Yeah, there. Caddies, scramblers. Yeah, so yeah, that rim weighs 36 grams almost, or just a little over.
Nice. Man, I like the Trio Type B for my deadbolt. I'm kind of liking these too, the all blue, because I like
Reversed.
that. I like the blue barrel that you can see on the inside. Adds a lot of blue. I think that would look sick on this. Those blue rims with the blue frame and the red body.
What do you think of that?
Yeah, I like those. The like Punisher skull style.
Those are called the Ghosts. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was trying to think of what they're actually called, but I could not remember.
Yeah, Ghosts from Hobby Soul. You know what's crazy cool? I'm getting another set of these. Instead of what you see, the ones I'm getting, instead of black, it's blue.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. But I won't be getting them anytime soon. So if you go get them, go get them.
Nah. Some Mias, black.
I really like these. These are
Offset.
the Mofo UPWs. And then this is a Sarlacc rim. So it's got like those teeth around the inner
Yeah.
edge. Those are just cool rims.
Wouldn't -4 be narrower? So these are narrow rims. Got the Mias up on Amazon. Sort of like the just all black look. Like the Enduro ones have all the machined, brass that you can see, which with the tan rig will kind of match, the brass will look. That's why I got the brass servo horn, is because I literally just wanted that little glint of like gold on the servo horn when it showed. But I kind of like the all black, but it says -4 millimeter offset. Wouldn't that make it narrower offset?
Your mom said she agrees. She needs to get the purple ones. Billy brought up the cheese graters. There's the cheese graters.
Whoa, those are crazy.
Those are solid brass, that ring.
Yeah, looks.
And then these are UPWs with a +6, and then I've got the Islander kit on it. So these rims weigh 75 grams.
Holy shit.
And then I was going to show you, okay, so this is a UPW. And this is, so then like when Mofo talks about the Islander is +4. So this has got a UPW with an Islander kit. So it's +4 millimeter wafer that's stuck between the two halves of the rim, making it 4 millimeters wider.
Yeah.
So you can see how that rim is so wide.
Yeah.
Whereas, this one, and it's the same rim, but you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is called a Mofo 1-Up. And they call it a 1-Up because it's 1 millimeter wider than what this rim is with the Islander kit. So it's basically a +5 over this rim. Now, this is the same exact tire.
Huh.
Can you see? Cool. Can you see how one is so much wider than the other?
Yeah, it would be cool to stretch these out and see what they look like.
That's because this rim here is 5 millimeters wider than this rim. Same exact tire.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you can see how much wider. Reverse that, see how.
That's crazy.
That's cool. Tell.
Here's the Type Bs that I kind of want for my deadbolt, but I think I like the all bright blue other ones I just showed.
Oh, those are cool.
I like these ones because they're blue and black, but these ones are, both.
Those are cool, Denny. I like those.
See, I like these because they have the deep dish blue barrel. You can see it.
Right. I like that.
I just saw, had much more blue. But they don't look as deep dish.
You know what's hilarious? Hilarious. I've got all these 1-Up rims, and the majority of them I run not deep dish.
See, I'm wanting to maybe
those are badass. Look at that.
Yeah, I kind of like these ones better. I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know, man. I would be torn.
Yeah.
See, if it were me, I'd be buying them both just because I wouldn't be able to make a decision.
Yeah.
I would be like, oh, no.
I kind of like these ones.
Kind of need to link to those.
The big difference is these only have minimal hardware, kind of the lug nut look.
Those are sexy.
Which is a lot more realistic than the real big hardware all the way around the whole ring.
Sure.
But I kind of like the flash of color of the hardware around the ring. So, yeah, it's hard decision.
Tell me that don't look good like that. See how I did the black? screws in the center on the hub, and then I did silver on the black ring.
Yeah, that is
You know, so they offset back and forth. I mean, that looks cool as fuck.
yeah.
Oh, I don't like dealing with all those screws. Well, I only had to put them in the one time because with these rims, I pull the 6 black ones in the center and it all comes apart. So I don't ever have to touch all them silver ones again if I don't want to. That's a great part about those rims.
James
Now,
said he got the Sprags. I don't know what those are.
Sprags, it's a different outer ring, similar to that one.
Billy the Kid, you have the same setup, but Trail Kings.
Now,
That-
see, if you've
the
got
Jim
this
Cho?
ring on there, you're fucked. The only way you're getting this apart is to take all these screws out because
Yeah,
you can't get at those inner screws. So be careful when you order your inner rings what you get. I mean, if this is what you want, fine. But if
Trails?
you want to be able to get at those inner screws,
yeah.
make sure you order the right ring. You're going to want something more like, oh, excuse me, this
Yeah.
one.
James said
I
the
like
trails, the rims I was just showing, are those called the Sprags? I didn't see the name of them. Sorry.
No, this one
No.
is actually,
I was talking to James in the chat.
oh,
He said something about getting the Sprags, and he said Trails.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
I
lost.
started looking. I was looking at rims for this, and ended up looking for rims for this because this is the one I want to complete. Once I get the blue rims, I think I'll be pretty much done, unless I plan on stretching it. Which someday I might get bored and order another set of links that match and stretch it. But I want to put these rims and tires. These are just the Endura wagon wheels that I'm running deep dish. But I want to put these rims and tires on my Defender on my 18th scale. I always wanted to paint a deadbolt body, but I was always afraid I couldn't get that nice perfect black on the hood and in the interior. Because every other one I've ever seen, they just do a solid color, and it's like your whole interior is the same color. What's that for? Oh, just
Well, I saved these because then you can do paint tests.
yeah.
See, so this is the paint I'm looking at using on this deadbolt. This green, gold.
Yeah. I wanted to paint my mom's Bug that kind of metallic color shift at first, but then I really wanted to try the whole patina sand through. Yeah, James, they're both Trails, though. There's the Trail Type B and the Trail Type whatever other one. I still have the page open, I think. Trail, let's see. Scale, concave, 6-spoke. They don't have a name. They just say 6-spoke. But I think I like the 6-spoke look better. And they're brass.
6-bolt?
6-bolt or 6 spoke. God damn it, I can't talk.
6-bolt?
No, 6-spoke. Precision brass.
Who spoke?
I don't see how much they weigh. Wait, here we go. Approximately weight 26.6 grams per wheel. So that's, I could add a whole bunch of weight to my Gladiator, like in the wheels. It's already got a baby Goliath, so it's got, power to move them. And they are $29.98. Only 8 left in stock.
It's my pet gecko.
Gecko? Who made that one?
It's an Acres chassis.
Acres. Huh.
Yep. The way they show it on their website, they use it with a deadbolt body. So that's definitely what I'm doing. That's why I've got that one I'm going to be painting.
I can't tell, but it's aluminum.
I can't
Some kind of metal.
I can't remember if it's aluminum or if it's stainless.
Some kind of metal.
No, wait, this is titanium. This one's titanium.
Oh, shit.
That's right.
Even better.
Yeah, this is a titanium one. Yeah. But yeah, it's got all kinds of fun parts to go with it.
Let me show you the other rims, James.
Like,
The ones I'm thinking about actually getting now.
check out these cool ass sliders.
Are those look like they would glow?
Yeah, nearly so. Yeah, they're just a super bright yellow.
Here, James, these are the 6-spoke. I'm thinking about changing my mind instead of the Type B with the black 4-spoke and the hardware around the barrel of the rim. I think I'm going to get these because I like that you can see all that blue in there. You know, it looks real deep even though it's not like fully deep dished. I like that part. And I like the silver like just around the edge so it looks like, you know, beadlocky. But I think those will look perfect. The blue will look perfect on my red deadbolt with the flag, and eventually I want to get the blue numbers. But you know, it's got a kick of blue back here on the sticker. It's my red, white, and blue build. But yeah, these trails are the next thing I want. Goddamn hiccup.
Danny.
Does that say the Avers or what it?
Acres.
Acres. God. Can't
Yep.
talk and I got the hiccups. Come on.
Acres, yep. This is a grill front, you know, the headlights and grill for that deadbolt body.
Oh, for the deadbolt it's made for?
Yeah.
Wow.
That one that I showed you I'm going to paint. That's
Yeah,
why I'm
I've seen a
painting it
couple
that
3D
gold.
printed.
I'm
What
doing the
color are you
green.
gonna paint it?
This isn't 3D printed. This is metal.
No, I'm saying I've seen a couple 3D printed, and I've always thought, those look 3D printed, but that's bitching the metal.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I got a buddy that can laser etch aluminum. Oh, and the rear, man, that's fucking rad. See, I got
Jacko.
yeah. I took off my tail lights and stuff and put my sticker across the back.
Yep. Well, this
But
is for the deadbolt though, so I was like, yeah, I got to have that. But that's not the best. There's more.
well, now I have a super awesome idea to have a customized laser engraved front grill made for mine. Whoa, is that the windshield?
Yeah, but look,
Yeah,
it changes color.
that's awesome. There's a films you can get for your headlights back when I used to like modify my cars all crazy that make your headlights like green chrome and shit. I always wanted to do that.
Yeah, it's a chromatic.
Yeah,
effect.
that's bitching. So you're gonna do that color shift paint and then the titanium.
Yeah, that green to gold. Yeah.
But yeah, now I'm gonna
We'll
talk
put
my
that
buddy.
on the deadbolt with that and this.
I'm gonna measure this like exactly precisely and have him like laser etch me a grill, just like maybe a billet looking grill, and then with my logo in the middle. That would be fucking awesome. Good
Yeah,
idea,
man.
Jim.
Yeah. See, this is why I like to get on these and show people shit.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, you're showing up. No, fuck no, I'm not showing off. I'm showing you possibilities and what's out there and give people ideas. I mean, okay, so you can't afford to do this or that, but then you see this and you gives you an idea to do that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's what we're here for.
Yeah.
Here's their other chassis. This is their Comp King.
Wow. See, I always like I got parts to start a build because I always wanted to do like a build real slow from ground up. But I think it would be cool to even if the Endura chassis or like one of the Endura buggies or any of those like super awesome frames. I'm just always like I'd probably make it a deadbolt just because that seems like the easiest body to mount. Like it's just flat on both sides. It's real easy.
Yeah, I'm
James,
doing
I think that's my decision is the 6-spoke. James was telling me, yeah, them ones on the chat.
But yeah, that's how these chassis go together. They're just plates and then they're tabs.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good ass idea. I mean, once you get stuff all on it, it's not really coming apart.
Well, once you put your
Skid plate in, yeah.
skid plate in, it's not coming apart.
Yeah.
And then you add in, a couple cross braces at your shock points,
Yeah.
and you're all locked in tight. And, because that's what I run. I run a lot of those aluminum cross braces from Mofo. That's what I run, a lot of those on my chassis.
Yeah. Still got 11 watching.
And you'll see, I put them at my shock points.
Yeah, just stiffen it up and something to thread into and all that good stuff.
Well, yeah, now it's a hard point that you're mounting your shock to, And you can move it. You want to move your shock? Okay, you just move that, cross brace to that way you're always putting your shock to a hard point.
Yeah.
Just different tricks. I know your tricks.
Yeah, I had kind of prematurely ordered my stickers for my next milestone because I found them and they were a good deal and the site was having a sale. So I got like 100 stickers for like $14 or something crazy. So I had to order them. Plus I wanted to like check them out, and I have an idea for a video where I, send them out, before I hit the milestone and have everyone take a picture of them like on their rig or in the toolbox. So, what is that? A link?
These are those Mantis links, those ones that I said they're making them out of aluminum now.
See, you could turn a Allen wrench into some of those, a couple of little bends or something. But yeah, so I wanted to get a set of rims, but I ordered some other stuff. I forgot what else I ordered on Amazon that I needed.
It also comes with this piece.
I couldn't tell you what that is.
Well, it allows you to have behind the axle steering.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I've seen that a few times. I didn't know people were still making that.
Well, it all started with the guy doing those Mantis links, but then he got together with, I can't remember whoever the fuck made those, and
yeah,
they did them in aluminum, so you can get them, and it's a whole kit.
Billy says he needs them bad. What, the links, Billy, or the rims?
Those links. He said he had the Mantis, but he broke them.
Oh, and he's gonna head out. Well, see you later.
I can't remember who made those, but they're out there. You can find them.
Yeah. It's not that hard to find parts like it used to be. There's so much.
Especially if you know what you're looking for. I mean, there's some things that are hard to track down, and like some of the stuff that I'm messing around with, like unless you knew what you were looking for, you'll never find it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of shit out there that I don't know anything about. I promise you. I'm sure there's some people that see me talking and think, "Oh, that guy's an idiot. He don't know anything." And I don't know everything. I know a couple things. But shit, I bet there's some things that I ain't dreamed of.
Yeah, it's always fun learning some weird trick that you're like, what the hell? How come I never thought of that? I mean, like, whoever put baking soda on super glue and learned it got rock hard. I mean, obviously some chemist knew that
some dude with erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, created something, but it works. That's a cool trick to know. If you need to super glue something and like build it up and have a little more like weld kind of going on.
It essentially becomes plastic, So
yeah.
I mean, you can actually build it.
I seen a video where they like did that to 2 quarters. They put super glue and baking soda on 2 quarters, and they couldn't hammer them apart. I mean, they put them in a vise and They just 1/4 bent over, like it was strong as hell.
Yep. Yeah, it works well.
Yeah, I think part of the bumper or something I glued on or tried to glue on, my mom's bug fell off, but that was probably because I didn't get glue where I needed to fully. The way that bumper mounted, it was just like a slot into a hole, and it wasn't real tight. So to get glue like all the way around it and in it, I was sort of just globbing
Yeah,
it on everywhere.
that was all done with super glue.
See, and I always thought super glue like melted Lexan. Or maybe it took the paint off. I thought I tried to super glue something once and it screwed up my body or something.
Yeah, you can see right here the super glue with the baking soda.
And then on the joints on the back, did you do like the t-shirt trick or just super glue?
The super glue and baking soda.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, you can see how that became like plastic right here.
Billy the kid's taking off. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. I'm just going
Yeah, this
until
whole area here,
bored.
that's just super glue and baking soda. You can see how that's the
How
best
it's built
example
up.
I could give you right there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a weld almost. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
oh man,
See,
the
I
other
stacked it with the masking tape and then
yeah,
put the
kind of,
glue
and
in.
it holds it in place, and you can like level out your seam kind
Yeah.
of before you add glue and stuff. with the
Right, you
tape.
get it all in place and everything. Then you can add your glue, and then you add your baking soda and your glue and your baking soda.
So I
Put your
got
way in.
this big split in my fender that's just held together with tape. I always thought if I super glued like right there and put baking soda, I thought the super glue would mess it up. You don't think it would do anything?
Nope. Tape it from the outside.
Yeah,
Then put your super glue and your baking soda, and you'll be good to go.
yeah. Because
You
right now
really
it's
want it
taped.
to be, if you really want it to be strong, tape it from the outside, then put down super glue, then put some t-shirt material, then more super glue, and then sprinkle the whole thing with baking soda.
There you go. Because it's split like all the way back to here somewhere. Like
You
the whole
know,
fender is fucking coming off.
well, if you use
Some
the,
like just picking it up and prying the body up,
sure,
separating the Velcro from grabbing the fenders.
yep, if you
I don't know
back
why I
it
did
with
that.
some t-shirt material, it'll become solid. It reinforces. It works perfect.
I know I got old T-shirts I can cut a patch out of somewhere.
Sure.
I used to have sleeves everywhere for rags.
Yep. Yep. Well, hey man, it's at like 2:20 in the morning. We've been. Oh shit, we got. There we go. In a minute and
Yeah,
20 seconds.
yeah. There's only 9 watching. We're getting down there. We call it at 4:20. That's a good ending point. So yeah, we got 3 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Appreciate y'all watching. I just wanted to do more lives and bullshit about RC more and get my watch hours up and hang out with y'all an extra day of the week.
Yeah. Well, it was cool to be able to. I mean, we pretty much stuck on topic.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly RC shit.
Well, I don't mind drifting off and having other conversations and that,
Yeah,
but for the most part, I really would like to
an
stay
RC
at least
channel.
50% or so.
Yeah, I mean, it's the title. It says talking about RC, so we should talk about it.
You know, I mean, not that I complain or whatever. I'm just saying, it's nice to get back
Yeah.
to talking about smart stuff.
Yeah.
How about that? A lot of the times it's become, more of a party.
Yep. Oh shit. 4:20 in 3 seconds. All right, guys. James, my mom, Thompson is still here. Billy Kid just took off. Thanks all 9 of you that are still watching. Take it easy.
Thanks, everybody. Stone Jim time again.